And we are live. Welcome everybody. Welcome, not a great gamer. How you doing, bud? Good to see you in here. And also welcome my co-host, Go Fish Office. How you doing, Go Fish?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having me up. This is fun.
No problem. Yeah.
And hi,
So,
gamer. Nice to see you here.
mhm. Yeah. So later on, Ken will be going live for his birthday stream. So this is I've gone live an hour early for a change. So just so I can have an hour before Ken goes live.
Yeah.
And we will eventually, visit Ken here and there as
Yes.
we progress along through the stream tonight and talk about music and stuff. And,
Yeah, because I heard that Ken is almost old. He's not quite old, but he's almost old, he said.
yeah, he's getting to that point where he's going to end up using some Depends if he uses them or not.
You never know. And I don't know if I want to know that detail.
Well, he is getting up there. It's like 49. Might as well say you're 50, Ken.
Yeah, we'll just round it off. Like in math, right? You round it. If you're at 49, you round it to 50. So that's just how it is.
He's almost a half a century old.
Only half, though. Only half.
Yeah,
Yeah.
only half. Only half. And of course, you're as old as you feel. If you're like me, you don't give a shit how old you are. You're still gonna have fun.
That's right. That's very
You know,
true. A lot of it is mindset, right? And your
that's
goals in
right.
life.
And some people, when they turn a certain age, they go, "Oh, I gotta act old now." No, you
Yeah.
don't.
I've noticed this. Some people act old in regards to attitude or how they dress. I mean, if they want to do that, great, but do what you want to do.
Yeah,
Act young or
yeah,
act old. Do what you want to do.
exactly. That's exactly right. So I'm here to have fun.
Me too. It's good to have fun.
hmm
That includes playing music, right?
Exactly. That's why they call me the Toy Man because see, I not only do I play drums, I play with trains and I like my cars and play.
That's cool.
Of course, I've got my PlayStation 3 back up and running and
Awesome.
streaming every once in a while with that. So,
Well, that'll add to your channel. That's awesome. Hmm.
so I am thinking about maybe upgrading to a PlayStation 4. That way I can activate the Wi-Fi and hook into the Wi-Fi and boom, broadcast
That'll
that
make it
way
fun.
too. So, yeah, I should find out if my PlayStation 3 is Wi-Fi capable.
Very true.
So, and it's one of the very first PlayStation 3s that I bought because it's got that backup where I can play PlayStation 2 games on it
Oh,
as well because it's got the backup in it. So, and I paid $800 for that back then.
yeah. Wow.
I go looking at the PlayStation 5 and it's like $1,500, $3,200 on eBay. I'm looking on eBay, 32. Are you people out to lunch?
Yeah, that's quite a bit, isn't it? You might need to wait till it comes down a little bit before going down that
Um,
avenue. Or
yeah,
win the
so
lottery.
speaking of lottery winnings,
Yes. What about it?
see, I've been on this winning streak
Oh,
for the
that's cool.
last 2.5 months. Either winning free tickets or to the equivalent of up to $50. It's not quite the cash flow I'm looking for.
Right, but you're still winning something, right? So that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's good.
Well, basically, you just take the winnings and roll it back into other tickets. Might as well. You're playing for free now,
Right. Mm-hmm.
so
That
you're not
makes
putting
sense.
any.
Well,
Not, yeah, because you're not
mm,
putting any more money into it. So it's like
I
I'll
was
play
just
for
gonna be
free as long
funny.
as I can.
I
Yeah,
was gonna be funny and say, well, that makes sense, literally, right?
mm, yeah. Basically, yeah. So, hello to the 4 people that are watching.
Oh yes, welcome.
Yep.
Welcome, welcome. Please hit
So,
that thumbs up if you haven't yet. And thank you if you have.
And as you can see, I'm whitewater rafting today. The drums are in the water.
Yeah. You're gonna need some towels to wipe that off after, I think.
Yeah, my feet are getting a little wet right now,
A little soggy, huh? Mm.
especially when you're stuffing running shoes and you go to walk around. Hear that squishy feeling?
Oh, that's not that fun, is it?
No. Of course,
No.
when I go fishing in the river, I go right in the river. I'm saying, and of course, I have my running shoes on, so
Oh, wow. Is it a better chance of catching something or what? Why do you do that?
it's a better chance I ain't gonna slice my foot open on something in the river.
Oh, there you go.
Now, I remember because I had these. I bought fishing glasses, really good. You can actually when you put them on, you can peer right into the water. You can actually see right into the water.
Right.
So I was river fishing one day. I was in the rapids, going from rock to rock to rock to rock to rock. Well, I stepped in this one rock, which I thought was a rock. Then all of a sudden, it started moving on me. I happened to look down and watch the head peer out, and I'm like, oh shit, that's a snapping turtle. Mm.
You didn't get bit by it now, did you?
I know. Because
Oh,
once they grab a hold of you, they won't let go.
that is what I've heard. Uh-huh.
Because they got that little hook on their beak, right? A little hook that'll dig right in and crunch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they once they grab a hold of you, they won't let go. So
Yeah.
unless you offer their head, so you
Yeah, I
better have
think
a
I've
machete with you. So
yeah, I've heard of people having them like bite onto a stick or something sometimes and yeah,
yeah,
they don't let
yeah.
go.
This was a big one too. I couldn't believe the size of it. I'm like, I just slowly got off his back because I didn't want to piss it off.
That was smart.
And just kept walking the other way real quickly.
Mhm.
So
Well, the nice thing is I don't think they can move too fast, can they?
actually, they can swim pretty quick in the water.
Oh, I didn't think about that. In the water they could, yeah.
Yeah,
On land, I
when
I usually see them
when
on
they're on
land.
land, they're slow. They're real slow moving little things.
Right, but in the water, that would make
So
sense.
I shouldn't say little things. They do get pretty big. Hello, Nora. How you doing, bud?
Good. Just give me a second.
That's that's
Nice
fine.
picture, by the way. Oh yeah,
Thanks.
yeah. That's right. He's got to jack up his chair.
Yeah, you gotta
No,
adjust things. The camera, maybe.
yeah, it's laptop stuff.
Uh,
Oh, uh,
it's
That's what.
alright. I like
That,
that scenery.
thank you.
Do I have that one? I don't know if I have that one yet for a
It,
background choice, do
it,
I?
it's in the. It should be in our backgrounds.
I meant for, like, videos and stuff.
Oh,
oh. I thought I sent you that.
You might have. I'll have to check. I'll double
Yeah,
check.
I think you've left out. Let me know. I can send you all kinds of
Okay.
other stuff if you want. So,
Yeah, I might. I just couldn't remember. I just know I haven't used
mhm,
it yet, but it might be in
right.
my folder. I'll check.
Mhm.
oh, look, you're being rated.
By who? You?
This is Nora raid. Oh yeah, go fish off his raid. There we go.
Woo!
Yeah.
Well, I did say, Nora, come here.
Mm.
Didn't I?
You might have.
Pretty please.
I don't know.
But we're gonna have fun here no matter what. So yay! What are you
Mhm.
having? A drink of some sort there, Nora. What's your choice tonight?
Um, just just pop.
Just well, what kind of pop? How's that?
I don't know if I should reveal it or not. Hmm.
Uh, is it in a brown bottle?
No.
Oh, it's not in the brown bottle.
Well, it's see
Mountain
through.
Dew.
It's see through.
Oh. He's doing the do.
He is. He likes
Yeah,
the dew.
I went to the gas station last night after work and come home and ate. You know what? It's just about dark here.
Mm,
It's like there was just enough daylight, so I left the house and got me a pack of Mountain Dew. Like, well, it's the weekend. I might as well party hardy.
Hmm.
uh-huh.
Very nice.
I already liked the stream like 8 hours this morning.
Oh, really?
I, I,
you're
I
you're ahead.
I was at one like, by the way.
Aw, thank you, Nora. That's really nice of you.
I'm
So,
surprised. I'm surprised Ron didn't fall asleep.
I had a nap today. Are we
I
really going to go there today? Really?
no. Okay. First of all, I did that because I overslept for my own live stream.
Yes, we know that.
So that's why I was making that reference because
Yeah.
pre you pre-streamed the stream, or you set it up like so
yep.
early in advance. You
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
it
basically did
already.
he
Hmm.
basically did he basically did a Nora.
Okay. He pre-scheduled it though. Yeah,
Yeah, but I still showed up in time.
this is true. Yeah, Nora, yours was supposed to start and you weren't there.
I set mine up this morning when I got home from work.
Hmm.
Yeah, because he wasn't sure. I think I could be wrong on this. I think he didn't know how long he'd sleep, so he wanted to be ready since he was awake. Then be
Yeah.
ready for tonight, right? One last thing to do tonight.
Hmm.
Well, I slept to 5:30, so
Mm-hmm. Right. So,
I did go to bed around noonish.
I've been up since 4 or 5
So
wow, you seem pretty awake for being up that early. 4 or 5, or
you know
4 or 5 this afternoon, you mean?
this morning. This morning.
Okay. I was
I've
like,
been
wait, I think he meant this morning, but I was like, wait, 4 or 5. Maybe he means this afternoon.
well,
no, no 4 or 5 o'clock. I was just coming home from watching trains.
I did
Oh,
have a
okay.
banner. So why did my banner shut off? I had
Uh,
that going.
You,
Oh, there we go.
well, before we went live, when you pushed buttons of some sort, it went off.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
Hmm.
All right. So if anybody wants any intro videos made, contact Go Fish Office. $20 donation minimum, which goes to my PayPal. Gazine's out. She has not got a PayPal yet. Until we get that set up, we're using my PayPal. Then once she gets her PayPal set up, then what goes into mine will automatically be forwarded onwards.
Right. Hmm.
So um, some people think, oh yeah, you're using your PayPal. What are you doing, scamming? No, I'm not scamming. This is what
No.
we have to do when somebody doesn't have a PayPal. So
Yeah, and it's just
yeah,
temporary. I'm working
it's only
on getting
temporary
my
for
own.
right now until we get things going. So hey, Seth, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Hello, everyone in the chat.
So
Seth, thank you for coming over. It's very nice to see you.
So if anybody's wondering, that's the reason why we're using my PayPal, because GoFish has not got one yet.
Exactly.
So,
Hmm. So how did you said you were watching some trains, Nora? How did that go?
Mhm.
Did you catch some then?
Yep.
I think you
There was,
just oh wait, I could be wrong. Did you just premiere or something just a little bit ago?
that was a yes. It was a premiere, but it was from last month.
Oh, okay. Because I
It's,
was not able to join because I actually was driving at the moment.
well, if you go into YouTube Studio and look, you got public, private, unlisted. Then you also got set as premiere,
Yes.
and you can schedule it.
Yes.
But it also says instant premiere, like
Yeah, I've seen that
now.
too.
So that's basically why I did that, just to try it out and say, hey, we'll see how it works.
Oh, so you did the instant one? Is that what you
Yeah.
did? Oh, cool. I've never done any premiere yet. Not only would I like to try to do my own live stream sometime, but I would like to just try to do a premiere. But if I
Mm.
do a premiere, I want to have enough footage for probably like like maybe an hour or something, so that people have time to catch it
I
at
don't
some point while it's running.
Right.
for you maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll try it out
Yeah. Okay.
because I try to do mine around an hour just to like a typical live stream.
Mhm.
Mm. Okay.
Hey,
Dojos, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Thank you for swimming in, Dojo. Good to see you.
hi Dojo.
Yeah, while I was at work, uh, I did shoot a video of something that came alongside of my truck.
Really?
Yeah, surprising. I'm thinking I'm hearing all this stuff because I was just kind of watching the drywall trailer that was inside, and lo and behold, let's see, I'll throw this up, make sure this is the right one. Yep, that's the right one. So I decided, well, you know what? I'll just snap my camera on. And Nora, you will love this.
Mm.
Even though I'm supposed to say we're not supposed to show railroad stuff on this channel, but all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna break
We
my own rule.
I was gonna say it's your channel. You can do whatever you want, right?
That's right. So if you all think on those center beam cars that's lumber, that's drywall.
Oh wow, really?
That's
Hmm.
drywall wrapped up in plastic. Look, Nora.
Nora, look.
CP.
Yeah, Canadian Pacific.
Very cool.
Yeah. That's that one. That's that one. And we'll just stop screen share until I find the other one.
Hi
Hi,
Lisa.
Lisa.
Hi,
Thank you
Lisa.
for
How you
coming
doing?
over, Lisa.
And all right, we'll stop that and start that one over. Of course, this was a little out of focus. It took a little bit to get back into focus. I had to fool around with the phone. So there's the second part of it. Decided to turn my truck around the other way.
Yeah, appreciate that, Lisa. Very nice.
So thank you, Lisa. Yeah, we'll be going over doing a raid maybe on Ken later after he's gone live for a while. So
Yes.
focus, camera, focus. There we go.
Yay, it obeyed. Right? It
Yeah.
listened. It listened to you, I should say. It listened.
Basically, to just drop the cars off, back up to give it some slack so they can uncouple.
Hmm.
Is that an alcohol?
No, these are EMD locomotives.
Oh. Now, this sure does sound like your layout. Are you sure you didn't film this in the basement?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the basement in my truck. I put my truck in my basement. What they did was drop off some steel cars at that end. Now they're going to drop these off in a different spot because I get a spot in these cars where I work. So that's all drywall on those cars.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm glad you videotaped that.
Yeah.
Are you gonna throw that up on your channel too, or not?
Yeah, I'm going to tweak the video a bit more. There's a conductor right there. So, anyways, yeah, I'm going to tweak that video a bit more.
Well, yeah. Cool.
Add some stuff to it. So,
Just play around with it. Have fun. I love doing that
yeah.
stuff. You know that.
Well, I was stretched out watching, looking in like this. All of a sudden, I heard, and I thought it was the trackmobile um, shoving cars up through there because normally it does, and all of a sudden, I heard a different engine sound. Well, that doesn't sound like a trackmobile. Looked up my back window. Oh, well. It's actually two locomotives that showed up.
Wow.
So
I know that was a real thing, but I just have to do this because they look so like
What does he have to show? What are you going to show us?
they look so shiny and brand new, didn't they?
yeah. And yes, I did love it. I loved it so much where I have to. Well, I don't know. I'll be
Those
here.
those are what they
Have a
call
drink.
those
Have a drink.
eco diesels.
Mhm.
Those ones, I think. I have to look that up again.
They look so lifelike.
Because they are, Nora.
I know.
It's the real thing, the real deal that showed up. It's like, oh, look at that. Yeah, CP Rail used to have a bunch of old Alco locomotives. I kind of got rid of them all.
Hmm.
So
We don't. I know.
hello, Gana. How you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, Ganna. Yeah, she's really, really artistic. Really good, very creative.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she is. So, have you been working on any piano stuff there, Fish?
Yes, I have actually a brand new song that you haven't even heard yet that I've been practicing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much it. And then just busy doing little promos for people lately. I guess promos and music. Just keeping busy. Yeah, tripping over
Yeah,
things here at the house, right?
I guess now you've gotten yourself into what custom thumbnails that you're making and stuff. I see the ones that you made for me and everything, and the stuff that you're doing on your channel is great. It's looking really good.
Yeah, I did one. I did some for Dojo too, just recently.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I watched that video. Excellent job on that one.
Hmm.
So
So that's kind of more of the stuff lately. Speaking of which, I
mhm.
was going to see if Dojo wanted to come on panel.
Yeah, he's more than welcome to come up. Yeah, go ahead, send him a link.
All right, I just did.
Okay, Dojo, you're more than welcome to come up on panel.
Hi, Gana.
So
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna try and keep it as PG as possible, people. We're gonna kind of steer ourselves away from the explicit X-rated talk. Okay.
Yeah, let's just keep it toned down.
Yeah, because sometimes that does get a little old. So it's like enough of that for a while.
I know for a fact, anyways, that Nora and I would be just fine with that anyway, right?
Yeah. Well, we're not going to do it anyway. So tonight's stream is let's talk music and other stuff. What's happening in people's,
Well, speaking of
how.
music, how's your music? Do you have any drums or anything?
Hello.
Oh, hello, Dojo. How you
Dojo.
doing, bud?
Oh,
Welcome to the panel, my friend.
thank you very much.
Yeah, how are you doing today, Dojo?
Tired.
Tired? Aw.
Oh, what you doing? What made you tired? Did you work too hard today?
Well, I was up late. Well, I'm at work now, but I was up late last night. I finished at 6 o'clock. I got home at 7. Went to bed,
Wow.
and I was wide awake from 9 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
Boy.
Yeah, I know
It was
you've
one of
been
them
pretty
ones.
busy.
It was one of them ones where you wake up, you feel like you've been in bed for hours, but you haven't.
Mm.
Yeah. I know the feeling. We've all been there at one point in time in our lives, or it happens weekly. I
And
did
now
get a
it's
lot of
like
sleep.
And when it's time to go to work, I was falling asleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
go to sleep at work. Oh no.
It's funny how that happens.
I
Some
hate
people
it.
here, some people here just stay at streams too long and then they fall asleep there, right?
Or some people stay up all night and miss their own premiere or their own live
Oh.
stream.
Yeah, by like what, an hour or something.
Hi, Sparky.
Oh, Sparky, hi.
Hello, hello, Sparky. Hey, Dave. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. So
Hi, hello, pops. Huh?
You know they're not
Hello.
gonna
No,
they're not
Sparky.
gonna let us down. Remember that.
I know they're not gonna let us go of me passing out on the stream, especially when it's on Lisa's stream and she puts it up, or YouTube puts it up as a thumbnail. I'm like,
Yeah, she put on a thumbnail.
really?
Yep. Had to
All right.
emphasize it for you.
That's more promotion for you. Just think about it.
Let's go
Yeah,
watch him sleep on the drums.
don't go to this guy's channel because he passes out all the time.
You got 40 people watching. Nice.
Well, I went to one stream. It was
Yeah, I
it was.
wish I had 40 people watching.
Anyways, Mojo, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said I went to one stream. It was a few months ago, and there was this woman. She was talking away, and while she was talking, she was falling asleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was she still talking when she was sleeping too, or she just kind of talked
She had
until
her
she?
eyes shut, and she was still mumbling. And I thought, is she asleep, or she just closed her eyes?
Maybe she
next
was just
minute-
relaxing her eyes. Who knows?
It wasn't that. She started snoring. It was the snoring bit when we knew she was asleep.
Oh, jeez.
And of course, Nora, he decides to do a screenshot of it and send
No,
it
I
to me.
recorded it. I've got that video recorder where you can record people's streams.
Oh, okay.
You had a little trouble getting it, so I wanted to find the exact moment, snip it, and send it to you.
Ah, yeah.
You still have that screenshot, Nora?
Do you still have it?
Oh, I can't find it right now. I've been looking for it.
All right,
We'll
give me a
just
minute.
throw it off. See?
I can't find it. So
All right, just a minute.
Nora will find it.
Well, I just gotta go to the Hangouts. I mean, if you go to our chat,
Do people still use Hangouts?
Yeah.
we're still using Hangouts. Yeah.
Yep. I have.
Last time-
I have
Last time
Hangouts.
I used. Sorry,
do you
go on.
want me to show it?
Yeah, I have Hangouts, Discord, and Messenger. That's my primary ways of talking to people.
Last time I used Hangouts was with you, Go
I got
and
it.
that was
I got it
20
now.
months ago.
Yeah, that's been a long time, huh?
Mm.
All right. So we're gonna try not to do any more of this. All right. Don't be like this guy when you see.
Oh, hi, William. I just saw William snuck in.
When you get up early in the morning and you try to stay up all night long and you try to stay awake and then you have a few beers and you end up looking like this.
Yeah.
I've seen Jimmy C put that up plenty of times.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, I fell asleep at the wheel.
Yes.
That's all right. I'm a big enough man. I can take it. Everybody's picking on me.
Well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. We can laugh, right? It's okay.
Well, it is funny because we'll look back at it in a year and say, "Oh, look at that dummy." Yeah, I know. See, probably about 6 beers and I'm more a combination of tired than anything than.
I've done that. I've done a night. Well, I've done a day shift, and I've gone out drinking after a day shift, and my mate filmed me talking to a lamppost.
Oh God, forgot that stream. How could you forget that stream, William? By the way, William, there is a link over on Twitter for you. So. Yeah, so trying to stay on. Hey, Mike, E-Waste Mike, how you doing? Good to see you.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike, brother.
So
Nice to see you, waste Mike. Glad you could join us at this fun place. What are you laughing about, Nora?
Read the chat.
I'll show me face in a minute. I'm just pottering around at work.
You need one of those chairs I have that you can. Yeah, okay, Sparky.
So you can cough, sleep.
All right, buddy. No problem. Yeah, and what we were talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about music, weren't we, Fish?
Yes, we were, and I was asking you if you've been doing anything on the drums. Hey, Dojo, now we can see you.
Yeah, I did come up with another drum beat. I did find another kit that I like to use. Monkeying around with it, so
Cool.
It's got a cowbell on it and everything else. So it's like, whoa, look at this.
Yeah, because that's going to add to it.
So I have been fooling around with that and kind of figuring out a routine to do on. So it's just kind of practice and see what flows. If that don't flow, then you don't do that again, and you just keep going right on. Dragon Lover, how you doing? Good to see you.
I've been going on my friend's channel singing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool. Hi, Dragon Lover. Fun. Well, actually, Dojo's a good singer.
You've heard me sing plenty of times.
I have. He's a good singer.
Hi, Dragon. You waste Mike.
Hey, Dragon.
I need to dry myself out, so I need to change my. I need a little fire in my life. So there we go. All right.
Oh, the dragons. Those are cool. I'm glad you found those. Those are nice.
I got my dragons up. There we go.
I guess I should switch my accounts.
I just get my fat head out of the way. There we go. There's my dragons. Okay. I'm on fire tonight. Look at that. See that? There we go.
There you go.
I can't do that anymore. My computer's gone to put.
Oh yeah. Oh, did you figure out what you're gonna do with the?
I missed it.
I took it in this afternoon, and they said the hard drive's gone.
Oh.
Hello, Mister. Hello, Christy, Ace Black Widow. How you doing?
They're gonna try and put a new hard drive in and recover what's off the old drive onto the new drive if they can.
Oh yeah.
I've got loads of videos because I've got all my videos up there, all my backup stuff, and I don't want to lose any of that.
No, that'd be not good.
Toy Man, if you just fall asleep again, we can see the dragons fine.
Because then you'd be laying down, right?
Dave, I have one thing to say to you. Fuck you.
I hope you're doing good today.
Here we go like this, okay?
Demo, okay.
There we go. You happy now?
Well, Mystic, it's awesome that you're here. We appreciate that.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Oh, Sparky, love you? Question mark.
Yeah, sometimes he creeps me out. I mean, like, really?
Well, some people want to hold your hand and some want to love you.
But sometimes, yeah, at least he hasn't offered to hold my hand like Nora.
This is true. See? Just keeps it fun. That's all.
There we go, he says. Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself in good spirits, although, yeah, my brother is in the hospital, so anyways.
Yeah, that makes it hard.
My sister's in hospital at the minute.
Oh, is she? No. Sorry.
So just wait to find out exactly what the heart surgeons are going to be doing. So.
Well, my sister, she's got she's been silly really. She's got kidney trouble. She's got one kidney working and one kidney not working.
Oh.
And the kidney what's working is only working 16%.
Oh no.
Hello, Moose Gal. How you doing? Good to see you, my dear. Good to see you.
Hey, Moose Gal.
Hi, Christina.
So, hello, Christina. How are you?
Yeah, so she's refusing treatment. Don't know why.
Mm. Oh wait,
But
I
hey
don't
ho.
drink too much into the beer. Just a manly hug.
Just a manly hook.
Really.
What's up, Dojo? What's up?
Come on, Sparky. You told me you wouldn't kiss and tell. All right. Anyways.
What's up? The ceiling's up at the minute.
The ceiling. Well, yeah, you want that to stay up too, you know? You don't want that falling down. No. Looks like you got yourself a kiss there, Ron. Nice. What kind of stream
damn.
are we having today, Ron?
Now I'm scarred for life. Yeah, no, we were talking about music, how I was working on a drum beat.
Well, let's go back to that then.
Yeah, so I've actually been working on quite a few different drum beats on the kit with different kits. So
That's good.
I used to be in the school band. I used to play the drums when I was at school.
Did you?
oh
Yeah,
I don't remember that. I don't know if you told me this. Cool.
yeah. Never played him since I've left.
well, it's been a long time since I actually played drums because I had my rolling set and then I put it away and got it out and I'm just like, yeah, it's just not cutting it anymore until I seen this set and start researching. I thought, well, okay, well maybe.
Well, I
bought
often go past the music shop when I go shopping and I go,
Apparently, it's kind of my fault that he actually got back to playing drums, which is a good problem, though. It's a good thing.
Well, yeah, because we started out and say, let me try and put a drum beat to your piano playing, and but
Yes.
it worked out, and so I thought we continue on, and we decided, well, you just put a band together, 2-man band or 2-person band. Sorry, 2-man band, 2-fish band.
Well, I'm a fish, you know, so it's not really a man, huh?
How do you play a piano, though, Fish? How do you play a piano where your fins go, Fish?
Very, very carefully, I guess.
Well, you know, when I play my drums, I just end up being all fin sometimes too, right? So look at that.
Oh, yeah, that does look pretty fishy. Oh, Nora, you should show off your fish. Do you still have it?
Yeah, Nora's got a fish too, apparently.
Nora's got a perfect fish.
Somewhere.
Oh, you lost your fish? Oh, no.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here's my fish.
That's not your fish.
That's my fish. That's my fish.
I know, but somebody must have cleaned it out.
Oh, no, really? Oh.
Hold on, I'll put it on there, then remove it. There we go.
I'll put it back in.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
See, that's so silly. Come on, StreamYards, get your act together. Come on now.
Oh, StreamYards are.
StreamYards has an attitude tonight, does it?
Well, it should be unlimited avatars.
Yeah, because you only put so many up, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. Well,
it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna get rid of one.
Yeah, because we really want to see your fishy.
Yeah. Okay, I got rid of one.
There. Now try.
Yeah.
But don't you agree with me though?
What's that?
Oh yeah, it should be unlimited avatars.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I suppose,
especially if you're using a paid version. Now, if it was free,
right?
Then okay. But
Yeah.
if you're a paid member,
yeah. Oh, we lost JoJo.
Oh, there we go. There's the fishy.
There's the fishy. It looks like something you would get one in those. What is it?
goldfish.
Yeah, fish snacks.
Yep.
Yep.
Somebody
Hey,
touched-
go fishing rod. How you doing?
Somebody pushed the duck.
Uh-huh. Well, just come back
Oops.
then, Dojo.
I hit the wrong button. Well, it's all right, Dojo. You can always come back. You got the link. Come on back up. Why Dojo figured out why he pushed the wrong button. I'm gonna go up and grab another drink, and I'll be right back. So until
Well,
I
you
get
do
back,
that then. I am the host.
welcome to the Go Fish Show.
I don't think I have to worry too much. I was gonna be fun to be like, behave now, Nora. Well, yeah, that's Nora. We're good.
I'll be right back.
Right, Nora?
Yep.
Yeah. So back to we were starting to talk about trains a little bit earlier. Like what did you all see earlier? You said you were watching trains?
Yep. Very, very nice fleet.
Cool. Hi, William.
Hello, Go Fish. I was having to deal with how to get the sun out of my camera. I spent about the sun's just setting, and it's right about there in the window.
So it would have been straight into the camera, right? And be like, I can't see you.
Exactly. It's like, oh, I couldn't even see me.
Right.
Speaking of sun, that's what I was doing today. I was dealing with different angles for my videos, where being trying to be like, because you guys see everything that I film, and I'm sure you guys get tired of it. So I'm trying different little angles and different areas, and something different.
That's good,
Oh, look,
Nora. That's good.
Yeah,
cool,
Nora.
Back, we have a William. Hello,
Yes.
William. What's going
Hello,
on?
Ron. Not much.
He was playing around with
Oh.
the sun. He's trying to figure out to get the sun, not to mess with his camera. Looks like you
Oh.
figured it out.
I
so.
only have 2 more weeks for this nasty background behind me, and then I'm in my second home.
Well,
My shed will be the doghouse.
The dog.
It's a 12 by 16 shed. It's a second home.
Nice.
I would just get a green screen there to take care of that problem.
Maybe
he
he
can't
likes
afford
his
a
doghouse.
green screen. He can't afford a green screen because he bought himself a doghouse.
Oh,
Well, no. I can afford a green screen. I just don't have the technical experience to put up said green screen.
Okay.
What
Oh,
technical experience? You buy a curtain rod, you hang it up, or you pin it to the ceiling like I did.
Hey, no, you can be like me and use a thumbtack. Well, this is green. Way to go, Nora.
No, I hit
Green
the wrong button.
thumbtack.
My bad.
Okay.
there. You're back. You got your spot back.
Okay, see this? This is a thumbtack.
I don't want my
I know.
spot back. Here, you
Yes.
back over there.
No, Nora,
No.
Nora. It's not a sense of the screen hanging the green screen. That's not the issue.
Yeah, hold on.
It's I don't have the computer experience to be able to make everything work.
StreamYards. Use
Hello,
StreamYards.
Wolfie. What's going on, buddy?
StreamYards.
Wolfie, there is a link. Hang on, Nora. There is a link in Twitter for you there, Uncle Wolfie or Grandpa Wolfie or there, big boy.
I still think of him as
there you go.
Uncle Wolfie. It's all Nora's fault, I guess, but I just think of him as Uncle Wolfie. I know he wants to be
Yeah,
Grandpa Wolfie, though.
he is now Grandpa Wolfie. Because,
Oh, Dojo found a fish. See?
So, that's a nice fish. Look at that.
Nice, Dojo. Very nice.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty sad when you start looking like your avatars.
Hey, I do look like my avatar. Well, wait a minute. It's because it's a photo of me.
There you go. Yeah, me too.
Oh, just like you, yeah.
Yeah, my avatar is actually my picture from Renaissance Festival.
Oh, cool.
Which we're getting this year. Yay!
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
I get to dress up in funny Scottish clothing.
Well, I mean, you get to wear your mini skirt again.
Yes, I get to wear my schoolgirl outfit. Actually, hold on a second. Let me unplug this.
Is he gonna go get it? Ooh. Are we gonna get a preview?
Like I said,
Oh, cool. See?
my schoolgirl outfit.
And you have a reason of when you can do it, and it's all okay.
Yes, it's a black. It's a black watch kilt
Okay.
from Scotland. And yes, it is a kilt, not a skirt. There's a big difference.
Oh,
Although-
Sparky said, "Don't wear it." I just ate. He said.
Where do you think the skirts came from? Kill.
Yeah, kilt. I know.
It's all what
No,
we're
my
used
favorite-
to.
My favorite thing was a guy showed up at Carolina Renaissance Festival a couple years ago. Dragon Lover will remember this, and I looked at him and I walked up and I was like, "Hi, my lord, it's a beautiful skirt you got there." And he goes, "No, it's a kilt. I got it from Scotland." I was like, "Hi, my lord, but what size did it have in it?" He goes, 14. The difference
Really?
between a men's kilt and a woman's kilt is it's pleated across the front.
Oh, really?
His did not have the solid panels. It was
Oh.
pleated all the way around. And I was like, "Sir, if you really don't believe me," I was like, "right down at the end of the lane here is Highland Road. They will hook you up, I swear." The poor girl working the counter who was standing in the doorway saw him and was like, "Hi, my lord, beautiful skirt. Come on in, let me get you in a kilt." It's from Edinburgh. And thankfully he didn't get another 30 feet down the street, because if he had, there's a group that we call the Tree Crew. He would never live it down.
Oh, he's oh, Wolfie.
Love you too, Uncle Wolfie.
Yes, we love Uncle Wolfie, don't we?
Can I sit in your lap and we talk about the first thing that pops up?
Why you really had to go there, didn't you? Stop
Yes,
going
I did.
there. Don't go there no more.
So,
I know,
William,
I'm so
how's the
bad
weather?
it's too early. It's
How's
in
the
the
weather?
70s, 60s.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
See, that's what I do when things go south. I just say, how's the weather?
Mm.
And
Well,
I'm a squirrel. He can change the subject quickly on me, and I'll go right with it and not go back.
It's like 60 degrees here.
Where'd he go? There it is. Let's see, what is it right now? Yep, it's 71. 71 at 8 o'clock
Nice.
Eastern.
And here it's 47.
It's just after midnight for you guys.
It's nearly 10 to 1.
Yeah.
Mm. Middle of the night.
Yeah, well, it's 65 degrees here Fahrenheit
Yeah.
where I am. So
Mm-hmm. Only about
Well,
5 more degrees than I am then. Nice.
yeah, if we flip that over to Celsius, well, it's 18 degrees Celsius. There you go.
Ooh.
What's the rest of the week going to look like? Let's see. What's it going to be like? Oh, look at that. It's, we're going to be, tomorrow's going to 70, 70, 74, 78, 74, 74, 70, 76, 79. Really?
Heat wave.
Wow. I got to be sweating. Holy. Time to put the air conditioner on.
This is tomorrow. Rain, 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 rain.
Yeah, that was Sunday. So the weather that you're getting now is our weather last week. You're welcome.
Actually, I had one day of rain, and I was so mad because I hadn't got the tar paper on the shed yet or the roof on it.
Right.
I was, dude, I was so mad.
It is what it is. Trying shingle in the rain's not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Gets awful slippery up there all of a sudden.
Yeah. Well, thankfully it's low enough that I can work off the ground off a ladder, so it wasn't too bad.
So if you fall off, you're not going to really hurt yourself all that much. You're just going to go ouch.
Yeah, it's a 6 foot, actually probably about an 8 foot drop from the one side, and the other side's probably a 13-foot drop because the ground drops almost 3 feet over 16 feet.
Mm.
Oh,
Try falling
I'm
off
sorry,
a roof
12
that's
feet.
2.5 stories up.
No.
Yeah, I've done it.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't break anything,
I remember that story.
but I got scratched up pretty good when I landed in the bushes.
Yeah, when you took down the
East drop,
the
east drop, which was kind of slowing me down, and
mm-hmm. So Dojo, what part of England are you in?
I'm in the northeast in Lincolnshire.
Okay. Oh.
Near the seaside town, Cleethorpes.
Okay. I've forgotten half my geography of England. I've got a couple friends down in Nottingham. One's in Stoke. I can't remember where Lee's from now. Anfield Layout in the Loft. Can't remember where he said he's from. Well, yeah, he's UK, but I don't remember where in the UK he said he was at.
oh,
All I can say, I'm 5 hours away from London.
Very nice.
Lovely ride through the countryside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only fact I know about England is, no matter where you live, you're only 40 miles away from the sea.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Say one of my cousins just moved back to Ireland. I was like, fun. She goes, I love it, but she goes, I love it here. I just hate the weather. I go, why? She goes, it's rained for 9 days straight. And I was like, well, at least it doesn't get cold like Chicago.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I was like, at least you're not dealing, or like Ron, dealing with 4 months of snow that's up to your armpits.
yeah, it happens, but not all the time. But every once in a while, it's just like, okay, no more snow.
But if you live in Scotland, you've got 365 days a year of rain.
Oh wow, that might get a little old. Rain, go away.
But that's why it's so pretty. Well, it only rains for like 3 hours a day.
Every day.
Every day.
But every day.
Oh, you could say, well, that's like Nassau, Bahamas. You could literally set your watch by the rainstorms every night. Between around 9 to, actually about 8 to 10, you'd get a little pop-up storm that would roll through and dump just enough rain to wet the ground nicely.
Yeah, don't because why Scotland gets bad weather, they're right up the top near the North Sea.
Gulf's ACR Scrapper, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, Scrapper.
Yeah. Nice to see you, Scrapper.
Oh.
So the piano song that you're working on,
So I'll be right back there, Ron.
okay.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning.
All right.
Right.
So what about the piano song, Ron?
It's how much more you got to do on it?
Well, I pretty much have figured out the pattern, I guess I call it. It's
Okay.
just basically, practice, to keep
Yeah.
to flow, to have the flow better. That's all. So it shouldn't be too long.
Just like the drum beat that I came up with on the kit that I got up right now. So
Oh.
been practicing on that. I just got the cowbell on it, and it's got some other little instrument too. So,
Oh, good Lord.
well,
Really? A cowbell?
Yeah, it does. It's got a cowbell. I hit the rim of a drum, and
And a cowbell
comes
happens.
up.
Hmm. It's William's favorite, it looks like.
There was a comedian that put out a album. He's talking about all the songs that had cowbells in it. It's like, but he isolated just the cowbell out of all his songs.
Oh,
It's called the Cowbell album.
oh, the cowbell element. Oh, okay.
It was terrible.
Well, like I said, since I bought the kit, I've been going through all the different kits, trying to figure out things,
Hmm.
trying to come up with beats and see what flows, what doesn't flow. It's a lot of work, but eventually get the hang of it. You start getting into the groove, and all right, we'll try this. And if it don't sound okay, we won't do that again because that didn't go with what I was doing.
Well, that's how you learn, though.
Exactly.
Yep.
You can only do so much with a drum set, right?
Mhm.
But
Well,
then,
when it's an electronic drum set, you can do all kinds of stuff with it.
well, this is when your creativity has got to start coming out. You got to start thinking, all right, what can I do to add to this section or this part? How are you going to start it off with the beat? How are you going to start the beat off? How are you going to end it? What are you going to do in between to make it interesting?
Right. You want to be creative, but maybe not too
Yeah.
busy. Maybe sometimes, you can get a little too busy. A person can. Not you necessarily, but I'm just talking in general.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just all over the freaking places. Like I got
You're having fun. That's the main point.
it's like I'm all over the place. Like, where the hell is this guy going?
Not necessarily a bad thing. It's fun. Okay.
No, it's not.
So the kit that I've been working on, I've been kind of trying not to go all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
We do certain roles and certain things here and there. And
Cool.
I don't have the coordination or the rhythm to be a drummer.
Yeah, because you basically you've got to tell your right foot to do something, and your right hand and your left hand, all your different parts got to do all different things all at the same time.
It took me, when I was at school learning the drums, it took me a year and a half to coordinate my hands with my feet.
Wow. Yeah, it makes sense though.
Yeah.
You gotta train your body.
My brain was doing one or the other, where I wanted to do both.
Yeah. Need more cowbell. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, need more cowbell. Yeah. So, and I am going to be purchasing a double bass kick.
Ooh.
For the bass drum. So now, because I've never used a double kick before.
Right, something different.
So I'm kind of using my hi-hat as like another kick, just trying to get the feel for it. And it's like, because it's going to be, that pedal is going to sit right beside the hi-hat pedal, so I can flip back and forth. It's to get the feet to do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get the hammers to go ding, 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 it's going to take a lot of work, and I'm probably going to suck at it at first, but practice makes perfect, right?
Well, you're not going to be perfect right away, and it's practice makes progress. None of us are perfect.
Like the saying says, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yup. But boy, it only took about 30 seconds to tear it down.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Oh man.
I was playing that beat earlier, so still got
You
it in my
know,
head and got it in my mind. All I got to do is record it to the computer and then
Yeah, have
remember
you
it so I
recorded
can.
it at all? You haven't
I
recorded?
haven't recorded it yet because I do have a program that I can record it and then I can play it back and tweak it
Mm,
if I want on the program too. So if I want to tweak it, so
yeah.
if I hear something out of place, I can pretty much. Oh look, my alarm went off. It's 8 o'clock.
Guess what? It's 8 o'clock for you and 7 o'clock for me. Very nice. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, I knew I
That's
forgot to
me.
shut my alarms off this weekend.
I mean, it's 1 o'clock here.
While I'm not working.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forget to do that sometimes. I have a 3 o'clock alarm, then I have a 6 o'clock alarm, and if I sleep through that, my 8 o'clock alarm is my backup because I have to be at work. I have to leave for work at 9:30. So
All right. It's like just in case.
yeah, so
You
I
got
have all these backups.
his phone is just floating there. Interesting, huh?
I don't even.
It's
Oh.
on fire. So
You have to do the scene with the water. Remember with the water with the fish that we did that time? That was funny. You'll have to do that sometime with the toilet paper and all that, or your cell phone, I suppose. It looked like it was in the water with the fish. That was funny.
unfortunately, I'm fresh out of toilet paper.
Oh,
well,
see,
most of us on the East Coast are out of, ran out and bought a whole bunch of gas because of the pipeline deal. That was so funny. There's like 8 or 9 pictures floating around the internet right now of like people that like filled trash bags with gasoline and put it in the back of their car.
trash bags.
Yes, petro in plastic bags in the trunk of their car,
That
and
doesn't sound
underneath
a
it
very
is
good idea.
Mila Jovovich from Fifth Element going bada boom.
Yeah, bada boom. Yeah.
In a bag.
See.
Wow.
Put
Yeah, there's
gasoline in a plastic bag. The gasoline will slowly start eating at that plastic.
Yeah, plastic.
Let's see, where is it? I don't know if it'll pick up.
Hang on, let me present you here.
Oh my gosh!
Focus it and not on
Yes,
me.
I can see the
Wow.
bags.
Yeah, just toss a cigarette in there and watch what happens. Boom!
That would make me so nervous. I mean, I'm not. I guess I wouldn't do that.
Not only that, but the fumes coming into the car as you're driving, the gasoline fumes, you'd be like,
Yeah.
poof.
Oh, wow, what people will do when they hear things and they're desperate, I guess.
Well, the funny thing is all it was the computer system went down for the Colonial Pipeline.
Oh,
And they're
really?
freaking out because the fuel stopped flowing because it shut all the pumps down. All they
Yeah.
had to do was go out and manual override. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
They cleared out I know in Charlotte alone, they cleaned out 8 gas stations that I went to
Wow.
of petro.
Because
Of
of hearing
everyone running out all at once thinking, oh my God, we're going to be out of gas. We got to get gas. Yeah, folks, thanks a freaking lot. I was at an eighth of a tank.
Yeah,
I was
people
driving
go
on fuel.
crazy
I pulled into the
sometimes.
gas station with 2 miles to empty on my fuel register.
This is making me think
And
of the toilet paper.
these are probably the same people that when all this pandemic shit started, they're like, oh, toilet paper.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yes.
That toilet paper shortage
Or the
because
ones
people are hot.
in the south that snow, milk, eggs, water, and bread. What I want to know, where the hell's your French toast party?
Yeah,
Because
there you go.
in 2 days the crap melts off down here. I had one day, I called my cousins at 9 o'clock in the morning in Chicago. Say, hey guys, what's that white crap that falls from the sky when it's like 28 degrees out? My cousin's like, that'd be snow. I texted her a picture of my tape measure on my truck with 8 inches of snow. She goes, "Hey, William, call me when it's gone." 4:30 in the afternoon, I call her back. The only thing we had was a little 8-inch snowman that my kids had made in the backyard because they got so cold they couldn't build a bigger one.
Oh,
There's
Scotty.
no snow
Hey,
left.
Joan.
It was like 8 hours and it was gone. I was like, I like snow in the South.
Yeah, that doesn't stick around like up north, apparently.
No, yeah.
The same here
Hi,
where
Scott.
I live. It don't
Hey,
stay
go
here
for it.
either. We have a quick flutter of snow and it's gone.
Mm-hmm. Just enough to remind me what it is, but not enough to where I go, God, I gotta shovel the driveway again. Crap.
Yeah, that's true. That is the one con. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Dragon Lover saying, yeah, don't forget the beer battered French toast.
How are you today, Scotty?
Not bad. Nice and sunny
Hey, Scotty.
today. Slept too long.
Oh,
Could complain, but why bother?
Mhm.
No, it wouldn't do no good anyhow.
Doesn't do a damn thing. Doesn't do a thing.
I'll be back in a second.
okay.
Yeah, if you want, I can play a little snippet of what I've come up with.
That'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me. I'll have to flip my microphone over to the snowball one. So I'll do that right now while I'm here at the desk. I'll flip that microphone over to the one that's on the amp. And Fish, what you will have to take over from here.
I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
Jeez, everybody disappeared.
I know, you get up here and then they left. Dojo left.
I can take the hint.
William left.
No, I
No,
hadn't left. I just left the laptop. I went to go get need to grab my e-juice.
Yeah, I figured they just need a beverage or something, maybe.
I guess they need something.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Cora Wet Willie, but I don't know.
No, she's upstairs. She's not allowed to touch me.
Did you tell her this? Don't touch me.
No, she broke my 4th hip on Monday, so she's not touching me.
Oh.
My sore hip.
I hear the cowbell.
Moo, moo, moo.
Mm-hmm.
Voice is better than bad sheep.
Yeah, there you go.
Easier to get to.
Only in a kilt.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Mm.
You can't hear us yet.
No.
Yeah, no.
Now we can. Very nice.
All right. So there's what I've been working on.
Mm-hmm. I like it. Yep, and you got cowbell in there.
Yep, got the cowbell in there and a couple other sounds. So
very nice.
Don't forget the beer when they mention snow. Beer battered French toast.
We're going into spring and summer. Why are we talking about snow?
I have no idea.
We're trying to forget about snow.
Maybe we're
some people across
maybe
the
they still
world.
have snow.
Some
No,
people across the world
she's
are,
about an hour north of me.
Oh, is she? Oh.
Yeah. No, we got to talking about bad, crazy weather and everything. We were talking about weather and rain and all, and I was like, well, it's just not snow.
Yeah, that's how it got brought up. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Because then we got to talking about the pandemic and toilet paper, and I was like, yeah, well, don't say the snow word down here because then you end up losing all your milk, bread, eggs, and then don't forget the beer.
I don't understand the story behind the toilet paper thing, but
I don't either. I didn't understand the toilet paper thing because it's not. It.
I don't know. Somebody must have started it, and then everybody else ran after it too, kind of thing.
Yeah, it was a hoarding thing.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I need like 400 packages of toilet paper right now.
But why? Why did you need that much toilet paper?
Because they freaked out.
Yeah. They
all I can say, all I can say
we can't get out of the house. We got to have toilet paper. So we get,
What do you got to say there, Dojo?
I'm going to say people must have had a lot of curries when it was happening.
Hi, Lee. Nice to see you here.
Oh yeah, there we go. Snow, 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 snow. Really, fish?
Well, that's what they're talking about. So it's like snow, 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 snow.
Stop.
That's fine. Go fish. I've now got Let It Go from Frozen running through my head now.
The fish are all right because
it is the one little spot where she goes, "The cold never bothered me anyway," and I'm just like, this is what happens when you have 3 kids under the age of 18 and they fell in love with the movie. I watched that movie about a dozen times, and what made it worse is we got to the point every time somebody would say something, it's like, well, just let it go. They would break into the song.
Oh yeah, let it go.
Let it go.
Where did Nora go? We lost Nora. He
took off. He went somewhere.
Yeah, he left a while ago. He did message me that he wouldn't be back till, I'm assuming it's Eastern Standard Time, 10 o'clock, he said.
Oh, okay. Well, he's probably gone over to Ken. He's probably went over to Ken's there for a little bit.
See, Goldfish will never get cold because all she has to do is swim to the bottom of the sea and she's warm again.
Yeah. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. It ran away.
Oh.
I know. It happens.
All right. Dang it, Go Fish. Now I got a second song running through my head.
What's that?
Finding Nemo. Just keep swimming. Just keep
Exactly. Here, I'll put another one in just for you. This will be your favorite.
What's
I should be afraid. I should be very afraid.
Song just popped into my head. I can't remember. Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks under the sea.
Oh.
No. Baby Shark, I never. Nope. Never saw it. Never saw it. Never got it.
Really?
Never got
Baby
that
Shark?
one. Crap. Yeah, I have the train of thought of a squirrel. The Wiggles.
Oh, the Wiggles.
Oh, jeez.
Like I said, I have my kids were growing up in that wonderful time period. Thank God they never got into Barney.
Oh, my kids did.
Why,
I'm
what's the matter with
sorry.
Barney?
Nothing's the matter with Barney. I just can't stand Barney because when I was in college, was taking video production, and the college I was at, we were a subsidiary of ETV from South Carolina
Oh,
Educational Television, and one of our projects was I had to edit 40 hours of Barney video
What?
into a 10-minute montage
Oh, that's
for
fun.
editing class, for video editing. I still have nightmares.
When I was younger, I liked
years
watching
of the show being on.
Do what now, Go Fish?
I said I liked watching Barney when I was growing up, but I can understand why if you had to do that. That's a lot.
I was way older. I was too old for that.
Right.
Although I'm like Ron, I'm older than dirt, and I don't look it. Thank God.
Because you want to have fun in life,
that
right?
could be debatable.
That can be debatable. What? No.
I'll put it to you this way: I turned 50 in August, and I keep getting accused of being 40 or younger.
You do not look like you're 50. No way.
This gives it away. There's a little white down here.
Well, I'm only 40.
Not really, because I know people that are
Well, I got a
25
little
that are
later
completely white.
too, but just you're as young as you feel.
I'm
Yeah,
40,
I know.
I'm grey as hell.
Yeah.
Hi, Gaffa.
Oh, Gav, how
Hello,
you
Sir
doing?
Gaffa.
Like I'm almost 60.
No, 98 looks about right.
Oh, jeez.
At least I still got a full head of hair. Like on some people I
He's
know
yeah.
who
He's
don't.
You mean
He's
all
just
that gray
jealous.
stuff?
He's jealous.
Good
Yeah,
night, Lee.
That's what it
Gray
is.
brush?
Exactly.
When it turns gray, I don't call it hair anymore.
No, I usually don't call it. I usually don't call it gray hairs. I usually call it Brianna, Liam, Kyle. My 3 kids.
Oh. There you go.
I think we all
Because
could
they gave them
start
to
a
me.
good grey here.
Yeah, you have to have
Yeah.
fun. You're having fun.
Yeah. Exactly.
Take care, Lee.
All right, Lee. Later. We'll catch you later. Thanks for coming out, buddy. And I'll be back. I'll have to use the little boy's room, so I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
You should get that checked. Lord Jesus, you spend a lot of time in there.
Well, depends how much he drank, I suppose.
Lord Jesus, every time he comes up here, he's gone more than he's here.
Well, at least he hasn't fallen asleep in the stream lately.
That's true.
Well, he did in Ken's.
He just didn't fall asleep on this stream then. This elsewhere,
Yeah.
I suppose that's a nice thing. Unless I started snoring or something, my camera's off, so nobody's going to see if I'm awake or sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can shake the foundation when I start snoring.
Yeah, we all have different gifts, don't we?
Well, now I'm upset.
Uh-oh.
That was my last Cadbury egg from
Cadbury eggs.
Easter. Yeah, I got my first vaccine the day after Easter, and I went to Walgreens to get my vaccine, and they had the whole candy aisle All their Easter candy was like 50% off.
So you bought a whole bunch?
I bought 20 Cadbury eggs. I had 10 of the regular eggs, and then I had 10 of the Reese's peanut butter Cadbury eggs.
Yep.
They look
Cadbury,
exactly
one
like
of those
look
and you die
exactly
of
like Cadbury.
scurvy.
Yeah, well, I just put 2 down.
Good God.
Those things
I
are
live-
really sweet.
I live near the Cadbury's factory.
Ooh.
That's all right. I still like Mel Bowes from the Terrain Tutor talking about coming to the States to go to Adepticon and somebody handing him a whatchamacallit bar. Because he says whatchamacallit so much, they actually sent him home with a case of whatchamacallit bars, and he's about to run out. I was like, Mel, give me your address, or just put it in chat. We'll send you them. They're like, he's like, what? I was like, yeah, we could ship them international. Not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't do it. He knows better. He knows his chat.
Oh,
He
okay.
knows his the people that watch his live streams are actually insane enough to actually ship stuff like that to him in England. He'd end up having, a UPS truck show up that the entire truck was nothing but whatchamacallit cases for him.
Wow.
He'd never get them because UPS over here.
Yeah, no. Well, knowing most of them, they'd probably send it U.S. Postal Service through the Royal Post Office at that point.
Mm.
I'd pretty much tell them they need to send it FedEx or DLH, DHL.
DHL.
Yeah, DHL.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hear Royal Mail won't take anything large.
yeah. And Go Fish, this is something else that I found that I absolutely fell in
that's
love
your
with.
lemon crisp? Lemon?
Lemon flavored Kit Kats.
Wow. That looks really yummy.
That was, let's see, how big a bag was that? And there's only like 4 pieces left.
I want that.
Where did you get the lemon flavored Kit Kat?
Ron, I want that. I want lemon flavored Kit Kat.
I got it from Walgreens.
Yeah.
Like a couple days after Easter. Yeah, and I bought 2 bags of those. This is my last bag since Easter. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there's 3 pieces left. Actually, I need to set those aside because I promised Dragon Lover one.
Do you have any blood left, or is it all just sugar?
It's all sugar.
Well, I'm going to drop off anyway. My phone's nearly out.
Oh, well, thank you for
All right,
being here.
Dojo. Well, thanks for coming up. It's good to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for having us up.
You take care of yourself.
Take care.
Sure do.
Oh, cool. Seth's back. Or he may have never left.
Yeah, you never know.
Ow.
There it goes.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. I got to put the link for Ken's stream and mice in the chat. We're going to go over and do a raid on Ken. So we'll do the hashtag toy fishy raid is what we'll do. So I'll type that into the chat. Everybody can copy it. And then when I say go, we'll go over. I'll just have to get things set up here. Just bear with me. Click. And where's my fish? There we go. So this is what we're gonna, what you type in over on Ken, and then we'll go over and rate them. So let me know when everybody is ready. Oops.
Well, I am there and waiting.
Mistake. Okay, just give me 1 sec
First
here.
started as the
Y'all are.
All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Who's got the sound going? All right, I'll play the sound. I'll play the sound. All right, let me get the sound happening. Oh, geez, I forgot. I got to do something. Oh, yeah, unmute this site. Yeah, there we go. All right, go now. I just hit them.
Okay.
Now that I'm out here doing it like this, yeah. Well, that really piss them off if you had the rebel flag behind you on my channel.
And don't forget to hit the like button there, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott. Scott Brownie's in here. Hey, hey, how you doing? We're getting raided. We're getting raided, son of a bitch. Play the new button, Anthony. Shit, where the hell that fucker go?
Oh, he's looking for the button.
God, I haven't heard that song in ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
GNR cover. And I think GNR covered it from somebody else.
Mm-hmm. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. There, we just rated the birthday boy.
Yes. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he's not quite old yet because he's not 50. He turned 49, not 50 yet.
Yeah.
It's close enough. He's still ancient.
I would say you round it. He's 50, right? In math, you would round 49 to 50, right? So
There you go.
pretty much there.
Yeah, but he's on his way to 50 now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very close.
He's on that uphill climb to over the hill, and then he hits 50, and it's a downward slide from there.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought of something. I really need to clean my workbench.
Yeah, that's a endless task.
Yeah, considering it looks like that right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That looks like mine.
Yeah, the bad thing is I'm probably doing a live stream tomorrow, doing modeling, and it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I might just be sitting on panel fielding questions. I haven't been in the mood to do any kind of terrain anything lately. Although I think I did on my tall trees. Oh well.
So I guess CN's pretty well going to take over Kansas City.
Do what?
CN's taking over Kansas City.
Oh yeah.
Railroad.
Yeah.
Because CP is not going to put a counter bid in.
Oh well.
Well,
Since
it's been
CN
fun.
offered $33 billion for it.
Wow. I was just going to say it's been fun to be up here, but I do need some way, at least for now. So you continue the fun, and I'll check
Okay.
in later.
All right, Toy.
Hopefully,
All right, go
we
fish.
can see. Hopefully, you can
All
come
right, go
back
fish.
later. So hopefully, you'll come back later. So if
Yeah.
not, you have a good night. If not, you have a good night.
Well, you all have fun and
And
behave.
thanks for being here. Yep. Well, we
No.
will. Thank you very much for being here.
You're welcome.
Not even.
Why?
Yes, you must behave today, or you get put in the
That's
basement.
no fun.
Hi, Unicorn Princess. All right, see you guys later.
All right, later.
See you later. Yeah.
All right. So.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
What are you working on, Scotty?
The lights I screwed up last week.
Oh, the lights you screwed up last week. Oh.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Wait a minute. What'd you do to screw the lights up last week?
Yeah.
Well, apparently they blew.
Oh, not enough resistor?
Probably not. Or the resistor was bad. I don't know which. I have no idea.
Oh.
Well, there's part of the problem. Liquid courage always helps.
Well, you know, got to do what you got to do.
Hello, Unicorn Princess. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
See if this week if I blow them up again.
Oh, wow.
Well, see, that's why. Oh, wrong drawer. All right, where'd I put them?
Wherever you're not looking.
I don't know. I don't know where you put them. Where'd you put them? Where'd you put them? Where'd you put what? What are you looking for?
Or they're right in front of your eyes. One of the two.
Put your glasses on. You'll see them.
I got my glasses on.
Oh, and you want to borrow mine?
And I
Then?
still can't see.
I guess I don't have them in the package anymore. Oh well. I see the wire. There it is. That's why I cheat.
Oh,
Woodland Scenics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, I won't pay the price for them. I'm too cheap. I make my own and buy them from China.
I'm doing good. Okay, thank you. It's nearly 2 a.m. I can't sleep. Oh, you can't sleep? Wow. Yeah, it's. I hate when that happens. When you can't sleep and you're rolling around, tossing and turning. You're looking at the time, 2 o'clock. Try to lay back down, and you roll 3 o'clock. Really, I have to go to work soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those nights, you know.
Oh yeah.
That's every night for me.
Yeah, it's like one of my laid down and it's like look over at the clock at one point, wake up and it's like, is it 5:30 yet? You look over and it's like 1:30. And you look back again and it's like 2. And it's like 2:30. It's like, can I just go to sleep and like have a full night's sleep now?
Nah, you're not allowed.
Hmm.
Okay. Hang on, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
All I know is I'm getting the shakes more and more, and it's getting harder and harder to do small stuff.
You get older.
Yeah, is that what they call it?
Yeah.
I call it sucks. I was trying to paint the other day, and I got more paint all over everything else than what I could. Well. Comes the breaks.
Yep.
Sticky bastard. I hate CA
No, I
glue.
threw my blankets off. I forgot I had the baby buns in the playpen at the bottom of the bed. Oh.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Shit. Why does CA glue only stick to skin?
Why? Is this
Never sticks to what I want it to, but boy, it sticks to your skin. Well, I know it was designed for originally. That's what it was designed for, was skin.
Yeah, I hope he didn't scare them either. They're unicorn princess. Of course, the other day we have a mouse in the house, but not anymore. The trap got the mouse,
We had 3 mice.
so that made 5 so far that we've had in the house. I don't know where they're coming in from. I've looked and looked and looked.
They can get in the smallest little freaking cracks.
I know, that's why we have mouse traps. So we just have to. All I do, and the best thing to put on a mouse trap,
Peanut butter.
not cheese, is peanut butter. Yes, peanut butter
Yes.
works real good.
Peanut
we
butter or
can't put nothing
chocolate?
out because of the cats,
Yeah.
but Sketch is good at catching mice.
Hmm.
I don't know how the hell she hears it, but Lord Jesus, she can hear a mice a mile away. Lily, she just looks at them. Oh, that's nice. There's a mouse. That's exciting. I'm starting to think Sketch is getting dementia. Little acting weird these days. She was attacking her tail the other day as if it was a foreign object. I mean, she was getting pissed. Keep telling her, it's your tail, Sketch.
Yeah. I was like, one of our, the one Malamute I had used to do that. He'd start scratching his ear and then whine when he'd start gnawing on his foot. It's like, well, it's still attached. It's your foot. It's attached to you. If it's offending you, don't bite it. Just stop doing whatever you're doing. I also realized I've run out of sausage. I've managed to run out of everything today.
Oh, I gave up on that. I can't get it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I found the can of pink that I thought I threw out.
Yeah.
It's not the right color. I thought I bought dark gray. And I couldn't find the goddamn paint can the day after I bought it. I found it 3 days ago, and it's gray, and I need dark gray.
But yet he calls me old.
Oh, shut up. You are old.
So he's having a senior moment, in other words.
No, I don't get senior for another year.
Okay, then senile.
Well, that, yeah. I can, yeah, agree with that one. Little on the senile. All those bangs to the head, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I ordered some shrink tube from China the other day. Well, a couple weeks ago. Never actually realized exactly how much I ordered.
200-foot spool?
200 meter.
Oh.
So
You'll never go through that
I'll
with
never
zip
use
line.
this in one lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I put it on the filament for my 3D printer. I had some of the extra ones left over.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a filament. Okay.
No, it's shrink tubing, but I put it on the filament rail. Yeah. Didn't realize how much 200 meters was. At least I'll never have to worry about buying any more.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still cheaper than buying it here.
Yeah, unicorn. I grew up as a blonde, and my hair turned red as I got older. Yeah, I didn't have senior moments or messed up moments. I had blonde moments. Yeah.
I was blonde until I was 12. And then from there on in, it started to disappear.
Well, I was white blonde until I was in my late teens. Once I got out of the sun, once I quit going out in the sun all the time in the summer, my hair started getting darker and never actually bleached out anymore.
Where did I put those connectors? My NCE, the cable is now broken.
What, for your power cab?
Yeah. I got to put a
Nice.
new end on it. Because I keep tripping over it and it's all screwed up.
Oh, well, yeah. It's Cat 6. It's easy to fix.
No, actually, it's Cat 4.
Was it Cat 4?
Yeah. Cat 4? Yeah. Cat 4 is 4 cables.
Yeah.
Telephone cord, basically.
Yeah. I don't know where mine is. It's around here somewhere. Although that's one question I have for a YouTuber. I never did figure out how to. I know NCE has the switch cats for turnouts. I just don't know how to set the decoder or what buttons to push on my throttle to open and close them.
What, your NEC?
Mm-hmm.
That's your accessories.
Oh, there's an accessory button, and then whatever number I assign it on the.
Yeah.
Oh. Knowing me, I'd end up doing it and totally forgetting about it and derailing a train at least 3 or 4 times.
Sounds like something I would do.
Although, that's why I cheated and got these instead.
The switch things, yeah. I get all mine from, I do mine electronically from, I get it from Mega Points in Britain. Where I get mine. Not cheap.
No, I've got those, and I've got the Atlas snap switch. So I've got the little blue handled slide switch. That'll be in another couple weeks.
I bet you my crimping tool's not down here, is it?
I was a platinum blonde until I turned 16. Then my hair started going dark blonde, and I love my blonde hair. I dyed it so much. I am currently dark blue. Oh. Well, Unicorn Princess, you're not the only one who dyes their hair. Even me.
I haven't gotten to that point yet. I haven't reached the. I haven't
come back around again. When it gets too gray, yes, I go back and dye, and I do it 2 different colors.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to the point of just for men yet.
I don't use just for men. I use just for men. No, I use Miss Clairol. I use women's hair. I'm sorry, it's a lot better than that just for men, and that does last a long time, and it does make your hair feel nice and soft after you do it too. So
yeah, your hair feels really well. Like
yeah. So
it's almost time for quarter.
There's a comment in there. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Hey, I'm secure in my manhood. Yes, I admit. Yes, I do dye my hair. Yes, I don't like gray hair. Okay.
No, no.
Anybody else have a problem with that? Like, really?
Yeah, really, motherfucker.
Yeah. No. Look at Scotty. He dyed his hair black. What hair he has left, though?
I have lots of hair.
Where?
It's just all in the back.
You have a real big, huge forehead. That seems to want to keep growing.
Well, it doesn't get in my way when I enjoy certain things.
That's what ponytail holders are for.
Yeah.
Or have her braid it before you start playing.
If you forget about it, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but see, if you leave it in a ponytail, then she has a way of pulling you around, or pulling you off and saying, "Okay, enough, stop! You're driving me insane."
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I know. That's what I usually tell her when she pulls me off. It's like, stop. It's like, but I'm supposed to tease.
Exactly.
You know, when I turned 30, that's when the gray hair started coming in. By the time I hit 35, it was really coming in. I'm like, yeah, okay. You know, I'm just a little too young for this yet, so it's time to get the dye out, and boom, started doing it. Done it ever since. When I turned 38, I looked at a guy that was 60 years old. I looked at him, and I was watching the way he was acting. I'm not going to be like this guy. There's no way in hell am I going to end up like this. There's no way. And I refuse. So there you go. Yeah, I am almost 60, and I'm looking at me. Yeah, no, I'm not going there yet. I won't be there for a long time. I'll die first before I end up being that guy.
Yeah.
I'm here to have fun. Fuck it.
It's like I always said, I wouldn't be that, older senior that's walking around in shorts, flip-flop, or like Birkenstocks and the tall tube socks up to his kneecaps.
Exactly. I still like my fast cars. I always will. And when I get in my car and it's a nice sunny day and I got a good tune going, guess what? Yes, I'm rocking in my car. I got the tunes cranked, and
Yeah, you see both guys
I
your age doing that.
up beside this car, and I'm just going like this, and I happen to look over, and there's this woman around my age going, giving me a disgusting look. I turn it down and say, "What's the matter?" She goes, "Ain't you a little old for loud music? If it's too loud, you're too old."
Yep.
She just said, "What's that mean? What's that supposed to mean?" I said, "I'm not going to act like you either. I'm still young."
Yeah, what's fun is my playlist consists of everything across the board.
I still like my heavy metal music, and yes, I do listen to a lot of heavy metal music.
Yeah.
So do I.
So
It's like I've got, if you remember the
200 decibels.
the one hit wonder, Aha,
yeah,
AC/DC, Alabama, Alan Jackson, Alice Cooper. Then we get into like Anthrax, Avenged Sevenfold, AWOL Nation, and then we get into Riverdance.
and then of course I get into Metallica, Megadeth, and everything else, right? So
Exactly.
it's like
Yeah.
Kiss,
Yeah. It's like my music spans from late 70s, early 80s, the death of disco, the rock / pop scene,
Yeah.
and then 80s metal hair bands.
and that's why I still play my drums, because I'm still a rocker. There
Exactly.
you go. You can name all the bands.
Unicorn Princess.
They see somebody's got a good taste in music.
Yep.
There's like April Wine and stuff. If you want to go way back, Supertramp, Styx,
Yes.
Quiet Riot,
Uh,
right?
I actually got to see Quiet Riot like the year before Kevin Dubrow passed away.
Yeah.
And I had forgotten that Randy Rhoads played for them before he went to Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about when they first met him, he has this long pinky nail. Use it as a guitar pick, playing the guitar. And I was just like, I totally forgot about that. I was like, oh my gosh. But they ended up hanging out for like 2 hours after the show was over. People started leaving out. They went and were standing in the back of the venue that we were at, the little hole in the wall club. And they were doing signings and hanging out, talking to people and all. And I was sitting there talking like you and I were sitting there talking. I was like, good grief.
Oh yeah,
Pantera.
Pantera. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta have some Pantera. There we go.
I saw them at a hole in the wall club when
that and White Snake's pretty good too. I like White Snake.
Matter of fact, 20 just passed away.
Oh yeah. And
Yeah.
Of course, we can't forget Rush. You got to have a lot of Rush in your life.
Yes.
Best.
See, was Neil Peart, was he with Rush or was he with Stig? He was with Rush.
Rush. Neil Peart.
Rush. Yeah.
Rush. Yeah.
I still love one of the. You always see those inspirational posters or whatever with like little comments about stuff. And it's one of Neil Peart leaning over his drum set like this, and it says "Ruthless Aggression."
Yeah.
Because if you ever watch that man play the drums, he was aggressive.
Yeah, but he was also a technical drummer too.
Yes.
Very technical.
I actually saw. Yeah.
I remember back in the day when the electric drums came on the scene, he said he would never have electric drums. And what did he do? He goes to Roland. They give him a set of electric drums, and he incorporated all within that big carousel that he has. That huge drum set that he made, that he created.
Yeah.
So like with all the electric stuff in there as well. Yeah. He changed his mind about electric drums.
Yeah. Well, see, that was the thing. I saw a thing on Rush where they were talking about him setting up his drum set, and he goes in and he builds his drum set, sets it up, gets it all set up for the concert, and goes, "Oh crap! How am I supposed to get in here?"
Mm-hmm.
They had to lower him into the drum set.
Yeah.
He had 360 degrees of drums including up over his head.
Oh yeah.
They had like 8 cameras inside this thing. It looked like I was just like, it's a drummer's nightmare because it's like, so which drum am I supposed to hit now?
Yeah.
Hit them all.
He knew every drum off by heart.
Oh yeah,
and he is a real good drummer. He's a fantastic drummer, Neil Peart.
yeah,
Just back in the day when John Bonham was with Led Zeppelin,
yes.
good drummer there,
Actually,
excellent.
I saw a thing,
So
a reunion tour that they had done in Madison Square Gardens with John's son, Jason Bonham, playing the drums.
yeah,
And
Mhm.
Jimmy Page loses it about halfway through the show on Stairway to Heaven,
mhm.
drops his guitar on the stage and walks off. Robert Plant's like, hang on, Jason, keep playing. Walks off. About 10 minutes later, they both come back on, and Page picks up his guitar. Now, Bonham's still going. He
Mhm.
finally tells us, like, stop, just stop for a minute. I have an apology to make Madison Square Gardens. Y'all, I'm sorry, I lost it. He sounds so much like his dad that that song just got me. And he goes, Jimmy, who do you think taught me how to play?
Mhm.
It's like, I learned to play Led Zeppelin before I ever wrote my own songs.
There you go.
Well, he played at the Kennedy Center with Hart for Stairway to Heaven.
Yes. And Plant could not sit still, and Page was just sitting there like this the whole night. He's just like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. They got a standing ovation from him for that. And to be honest with you, I never really cared for Hart in the day, but you know what?
Yeah.
She killed it.
Oh, I loved Hart.
She absolutely played it great.
She did an excellent job on
It's
it.
actually on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's where I ran across it.
Yeah, that's where I seen it.
Yeah. Trying to think of who else did a cover for somebody one time that was. Oh, I liked her country stuff. I hate her pop stuff, but damn it, her name just flew out of my head. Blonde Bombshell.
Taylor Swift.
Thank you.
Oh,
Taylor Swift did a Crossroads with Def Leppard for the 30th anniversary of Hysteria.
Yeah.
mhm.
Awesome set. One of the interviews cracked me up in it where the interviewer was asking Taylor, you're only 24 years old. How did you ever, hear the music? She goes, oh, my parents played it all the time when I was a kid. Vivian Campbell looks over at Joe Elliott. He goes, what do you think of that, Joe? And he goes, wait a minute, you're 24? Damn, child, I got clothes older than you at home.
The one drum kit that's in here that I found out, I did some research of why they put this up. What kit was that again? It's actually a kit from Rush.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's called Moving Pictures, which was one of Rush's tunes.
Yes.
Albums.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
That's why when I played it, a lot of people says that sounds a lot like Rush.
Yeah.
When I started playing this kit.
Actually, I made that comment one day. There was something you were playing, and I was like, "It sounds like Tom Sawyer starting up."
All right. So as what I'll do, I'll flip my mic over to the one that's on the amp, and I'll give you a little example of it.
Ah, Nora, you're back. Good.
So there you go.
Yep.
So that's where that kit came from.
Yeah.
That
It's like his name's gonna escape me now. The drummer for Def Leppard
mhm.
that lost his arm. He sitting there playing, and it's like he realized his left foot was sitting there doing nothing. He's like, "Wait a minute." He's tapping the beat out with his left foot. And he's like, "Oh, right, electronic drums."
Well, this Gene Simmons actually helped create that drum set for Def Leppard.
Gene Simmons did?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So, and the drum kit that I'm using is an Elise strike kit that I bought.
Okay.
So, and I'm glad I bought that because it feels so good to play on.
Oh, Unicorn saying Ace?
Ace. That was Ace. I sounded like, well, I guess I was playing Ace, but you know. I just wait till I get the double kick drum and try to figure that one out because I do have a heavy metal one there where the cymbal was. It's called the guitar kit. It's a guitar kit that they hit the drum. You hear the drum, you hear a bass drum, you hear a lead guitar and some other guitar and some guy growling in the background when you hit a cymbal and start playing heavy thrash music.
Yeah.
Yeah, so amazing.
Scotty, what are you
British
playing
terms.
with?
There we go.
Doing decals on a train?
No, that was the LEDs I put in. Now I'm just
Oh.
putting the railings on that I knocked off. Now I got to go find my crimper and crimp a new plug on that and see if it works.
Right.
As soon as I figure out where the hell I put the crimper, all my other crimpers are down here, but the crimper I need is somewhere else. And I got to go get a beer.
Grab me one too while you're up, will you?
All right.
Yeah, no. Or as my friends always say, my favorite Southern word, sensuous. Sensuous up. Can you grab me a beer?
Mm-hmm. Amazing in British terms. Okay. All right. That was Ace. Okay. His name is escaped me. Amazing in British terms. Okay. Cool. There we go.
Yeah.
The hardest thing is, playing drums is trying to put drums to a piano. That is very challenging sometimes.
Yeah. Well, it's usually everyone else in a band plays to the drums. He sets the beat for the whole band, and the bass player they play off each other.
Yeah. Like the going in circles, I have that downloaded right into my drums.
Oh, okay.
And like the piano portion, because I can download all different types of music into that drum module and play along with it, so I don't have to use the computer. It just everything comes right out through the amp.
Right.
And every time I play that going in circles, I use different kits and do different things too. So it's not always the same. I always add a little more to it sometimes.
Yeah.
So, but that is a good tune, though. I like that going in circles. It's not a very long tune, but it's. I don't jump in right away. I let the piano go, and I had to pick a certain point where I jumped in at, which would sound good. I thought, all right, this is the perfect point for me to come in with a drum roll.
Right.
So, and that's what I do. So listen to it and listen to it and listen to it and monkey around with it, pick different kits. And
that didn't work.
Now I did try going in circles with the kit I just played. Yeah, it doesn't suit it. It won't go. It just wouldn't fit in. I've tried to see how this ain't fitting in. So. I don't have the hand-eye coordination for playing drums Never had patience to do either. Oh, well. Yeah, it does take a lot of patience. Sometimes even I get frustrated playing the drum. Sometimes it's like, ah. Every once in a while, a stick will leave my hands, and it's like, okay, stupid, hang on to your sticks.
Yeah, shit.
But
Don't
every
do
drummer
that.
ends up losing a stick or breaking one when they're doing their performance. It's like, we reach down, pick up another one.
Yep.
That's why they have every drummer will have a bag of sticks by them.
Or in the case of a couple drummers I know, they actually had 5-gallon bucket that they stuck drumsticks in sitting next to them. So it's like, crack a stick. It's like over the shoulder, grab a new one up. And it's like they don't miss a beat. It's like the bucket's right there at their hand where they can just reach in, grab a new one out. And it's, I broke that one. All right. Crowd toss.
Yeah.
No, broke both of them. Fine. Song's over.
What happens? I broke many a sticks.
Well,
No.
that's the tree.
I don't know how many sticks I'm going to break on this kit because basically the cymbals are all rubber. It's all electronic.
Yeah.
But they still take a beating. I used to play guitar, but I gave up after I broke my wrist and had an operation on it. Oh. Yeah, I broke my wrist. I broke this wrist in 3 different places. I snapped it right here at the joint. It snapped here and it snapped there.
Ow.
So yeah, it was kind of the way I landed. It just kind of went snap, and the rest of it, like I had 3 breaks, and it's like, and it's like, oh.
That's like when I broke my leg. I had a fist break 4 inches above the ankle. They figured that was the initial break when I came down on the motorcycle. It was basically the bone broke like this. What they really couldn't figure out at first was the 245 angle breaks,
right,
4 inches below the knee, and I was like, well, that's where my ankle went and pulled up to my knee, went 90 degrees, and then back down.
Mm-hmm.
When I went to make the corner on on a Supercross bike, YZ250. Love that bike. Missed that bike. Considering I didn't own it, it was even better.
Yeah. Well, I remember people say, you got your electronic drum set, but you never play it. You never play it. That's one that, before I bought this set, oh, yeah, it's just the rolling thing. And it's like, I kept playing it, tried to get used to it. It's just like, I wasn't comfortable behind it because it just didn't feel like a real drum. Because I'm so used to playing acoustic drums, right? So
Yeah.
you have to switch over to electronic. I thought that was good for practice here and there, and I got into it, and haven't played it in years until I seen this kit come on the market, and it's just like, all right, well, let's research it. And I went and tried it out at the drum store too. I thought, boy, that feels just okay. Sold. I bought it, and ever since I've had it, and I've had it for quite a while now, I have not stopped playing it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you've had it for almost a year
now. No, a couple months now.
Oh, it was a couple months? Okay. I was thinking it was at least a year.
I've been down here every day thrashing on it.
Yeah.
Because I'm enjoying it because it feels so good to play.
Yeah.
It's got different type of mesh heads than what Roland has. These feel more like traditional drum heads.
Right.
Right. So.
Unicorn Princess. I was reading about you hadn't played a guitar since you broke your wrist. I was like, I would love to play guitar, but I have one slight problem. I can't find anyone to teach me. Left-handed. I was like, oh, so you can't look in the mirror and show somebody how to play. It's like, all right, whatever.
I'm left-handed too, but I play guitar right-handed.
Yeah, see, I can't play guitar right-handed.
I play drums right-handed. But I write and throw with my left hand. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the weird thing. I hit a baseball right-handed. I golf right-handed, but I'll throw a ball left-handed. I shoot basketball left hand.
yeah, I shoot basketball with my left hand too. So
Yeah. Oh, and the other
of course,
fun thing.
that and I throw a bowling ball with my left hand.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I haven't done bowling in probably about 10 years now. It was the last time I actually bowled on a league or anything.
well,
Actually,
last
no, it
time,
was longer ago than that.
well, I used to be on a semi-pro league.
Yeah.
Because I finally got to the point where my average was and I could keep my average where it is in order to stay into the semi-pro league.
Right.
But a lot of right-handed bowlers don't like going up against us left-handed bowlers because
No,
it's the left side of the lane that hardly ever gets used,
exactly.
and we can pull off some really good games.
Yeah. What's even funnier is I
So
was the bowling alley I used to bowl at here in Charlotte was actually owned by George Pappas, the senior PBA bowler.
yeah,
And he had started a Sunday night scratch league. Well, he didn't have anyone that he could have on his team because they had the averages capped where you had to have a certain average between both members. He's like, "What's your book average?" I was like, "Well, my book average is 160." He's like, "What's your actual average?" I said, "My actual average is 215, 220." I sandbagged because I was on a handicap league, so I'd carry about a 215, 220 average during the year. But then at the beginning of the season, my first 12 games out, I'm bowling into 150s, 160s, intentionally throwing the ball out an extra 2 boards to drive it in deep,
yeah.
hit the pocket deep. And one day I looked at George and I was like, what do we need to win the game? He goes, all we need is 3 pins. I was like, okay, cool. He says, William, what are you going to do? I says, something fun. Threw the ball, took the 2, 5, 9, and that's it. Took 3 pins out of the rack.
Well, I did make the 7-10 split once. I had to bounce
I got the big
I had to
4.
bounce the pin. I had to bounce the pin off the board in order to shoot it back, and I have to hit it just right.
Yeah,
And I hit it just right, and it came back and just clobbered it. And it's like boom, done.
yeah. I did
Now
that with the big 4.
my highest game that I've never bowled a 300, but my highest game that I've ever bowled was 299.
I had
Yeah.
See, I had a 2.
And I normally bowl 280s, 290s,
Yeah. What did I
250s
bowl?
around that area. So
I was 1 pin under from getting a ring. Because rings start at what? 280, 285, something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had
back in the day, I was an ABC member too. American Bowling Congress.
Yeah, I got my
Oh.
ABC license revoked.
Yeah.
I was on a league that was no vulgarity. Then out of my 300 game, I threw.
Yeah.
It was 10 straight strikes. I had a shot about 10 boards wide. My 11th ball, I dropped my shoulder. So I pushed my arm out to try and get the ball back on target. I cut the nose. I left the 1-2 pin. Before I realized what I had done, I dropped an F-bomb. 32 lane house. I was on lane 32. Mr. Pappas heard me in his office on lane 12 behind 2 closed doors. He thought I was on lane 12. Yeah. 65 letters of apology handwritten by the next week. one for each team, and then one for the counter lady. But he walked down there, looked up, realized I was outside, came outside. He says, I'm not going to say anything because I probably would have done the same thing in a tournament. He goes, but we'll see what the team captains have to say about it because it is a no vulgar language league. And I'm like, yeah.
I remember that I needed 2 strikes in order to come in second in the last tournament that I did. So when I threw my last ball to get my last strike, when I threw it, I'm looking at it as going straight for the gutter. That ball held on. It was riding on the one board right next to the gutter. I'm looking at that ball as it's going down. It's starting to come back. All right, it's coming. And right into the strike pocket. Bang. As soon as I threw it, that's going right to the gutter. But no, it just went down and rode that one board down there so long, and then it just hooked right back over. And I was like, thank God it came back.
I did that shooting a 7-pin. I had an old Dick Weber 5-star, and unfortunately when I moved, I lost that bowling ball because it got left behind at the house. Mm-hmm. I hate myself because it was my mom's bowling ball. It was the first bowling ball I ever learned how to throw. It's a right-handed conventional bowling ball that I put my fingers in. I couldn't get my thumb in the ball, but I could get my fingers in the ball and throw a hook with that ball. But
none of my balls were conventional. Mine were all fingertip.
Yeah, everything I have is fingertip.
But my holes were drilled offset a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The reason for the offset is so I can throw a spin on it. So as it goes down, it starts to spin. As it picks up speed, it'll grab and then hook over.
Yep.
I had my ball goes in around and curves back around.
I had what was it? It was because I throw a 16-pound ball. I had 2 ounce offset set up on one, but my holes were all offset to where even if I threw the ball flat, if I completely broke my wrist back flat and just came up straight fingers, I would never hit the thumb hole.
Right.
The oil pattern would be right next to the ring finger and the thumb hole. It would be right on the edge of it, and it'd just stay a straight pattern all the way down.
I've got four different types of bowling balls. So I've got two 16 pounds, and then I got a 14 pound that I use for my spare because I can really whip that down there.
Yeah.
And then I've got a 15-pound ball.
Yeah.
My two 16 pounders are for different lane conditions.
Yeah. I've got
2. So
let's see. I've got, what do I have left? Out of the 8 bowling balls that I had originally, I think I've got my old Erase It.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one that was in there? Oh, my Pearl Super Beast.
Oh, yeah.
The Purple Super Beast is set up for my spare ball now. But originally I had the original Purple Beast. I had 3 or 4 hammers. The Erase It's the one I love the best. But I haven't picked up a bowling ball. Like I said, my oldest is 16 now, or 18. She was 2 when I quit bowling.
I can't even remember the last time I went bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I use a wristband because this wrist is. I use a Cobra wristband, right?
I've got a Cobra 2.
Yeah.
I've got a Cobra 2 that I use, and then I've got, what was the other one? There's another one I have that's a glove and wrist guard, and I can't remember what it was. But it's got the. Trying to think. Is my. Oh, yeah, it's buried. Never mind. I'll go grab it out of my bag, but my bag's buried in the closet. It's still down here. I just can't get into it.
It's been a long time since I bowled. Once I started truck driving, I really didn't have time to bowl. So,
well, that was my problem. I just didn't have the time once I had kids.
I do want to get back into it, well, because I got a bowling bag which looks like a suitcase, which holds my balls plus two pairs of shoes, all my equipment in there, towels, everything.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's like the one I had is I've got the Columbia 2-ball rolling bag it's got my gloves, my shoes, my 2 bowling balls, but I had the 6-ball rolling rack that I used to use all the time. That's the one that got left at my old house when I moved. Never realized it didn't get put in in my truck or in the moving van. I also lost $1,000 in scuba equipment that way too. Thought my scuba bag got thrown in my truck, and it never did. And it was like a couple weeks later, I was thinking, oh, it's August. I need to go get my gear checked out.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't find my gear bag anywhere. Found my paintball gear, but didn't find my scuba gear. I was like, oh, well. But that was also when I was bowling. I was bowling, 4 nights a week on 6 leagues. Because I bowled Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Wednesday and Thursday I was bowling double leagues. Friday I was bowling one time, and then I was bowling on Sunday. Which the Sunday league was fun because that was a scratch league.
Yeah, I was on scratch leagues. Of course, we were on money leagues too. I was on the money league, and of course, we always play for money. So it's just like people get pissed off. I gotta go up against the greaser again, the damn left-handed bowler. And I gotta give him so many pins. Well, you gotta give me some pins. Well, how many pins you want? Well, I want at least 10. I gotta give you a 10-pin spread, really? All right, fine. I'm still gonna take your money.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to money, I just go right into a zone. He's like, yeah, thanks for coming out, pay me.
Yeah.
Nobody really wanted to bowl against me when I was getting into the money part of it, and it's just like, I go, damn, I gotta go again.
Oh, that's like one of my other favorite shots I used to do is what they call a reverse flip.
Yeah.
I could bowl left-handed, bowl the right-hand line, but it would come out as a straight ball. I used to do it I used to destroy oil lines for people. George threw a straight ball that would break in the back end at the back third of the lane, and I was like,
yeah.
He's got these guys throwing these massive hooks and catching his midpoint, and I was like, George, do you want me to wall for you? And he goes, can you? And I was like, yeah. So I go up and I throw 3 or 4 reverse flips with a Columbia Beast, and you could literally watch the guy's ball bounce across the oil and go in the gutter. It's like George just looked at it, he hung his head, he was like, damn, William, I've never seen that done before. And I was like, that's the beauty of a synthetic ball that's heavy oil, because it'll pick it up and it'll move it around for you.
I used to bowl on wood lanes, and then when they started making the bowling lanes out of synthetic, boards. It took me a little bit to get used to the synthetic and everything. It's just
Mhm.
once I got used to it, I got right back into. You put me on wood lanes, I would throw the biggest hook ball. It would just go down and snap right back. And from you go, how the hell you make your ball do that so much? I
Yeah.
don't know. I
Well, see,
just
that was the
throw it.
thing. I learned how to bowl on synthetic lanes, but park lanes when I first went there was wooden lanes. Well, I got about 4 or 5 frames in and realized I couldn't bowl on the lanes anymore. The left side of the house, because it was unused, buckled.
Oh yeah.
And I told George, I was like, I'd love to bowl here, but I can't. And he goes, why? And I was like, I threw my ball down. You could watch the ball do this coming back across the back end. And he goes, well, William, if you look down on lanes 20 through 32, see all those boxes? And I was like, yeah. He goes, we're redoing the lanes to synthetic. And I was like, bless you, sir. I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But
And the funny thing is, when they do league play, there's a certain oil pattern, but when it's time for tournaments, the oil pattern is completely different. A lot of people don't seem to realize that.
That's what I
And
liked about Pappas was his league's pattern was whatever the PBA was bowling that weekend.
yeah,
He would get the list in of all the patterns that they would run from week to week, and that's what he would put on the lanes. And people were like, how are y'all bowling so well? Blah 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 blah. And I was like, did you watch PBA this weekend? They're like, well, yeah. I was like, they told you what the oil pattern's going to be for the week. He changes it from week to week to whatever PBA's bowling this week. And he's like, they're like, oh, Gamer, good to see you in.
welcome back, Gamer. Good to see you back. Yeah, so it's one thing I used to do is when it comes to tournaments, I would throw quite a few practice balls, and the guys look at me, why are you throwing so many practice balls? Well, I'm checking out the lanes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what for? He said, well, I'm reading the lanes. What do you mean you're reading the lanes?
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for my ball to come back to see where the oil track is to make my adjustments on the lane.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I said, yeah. I said, if I have to move half a board to the right or half a board to the left or a board or whatever and move in order to find my strike zone because
Forward,
of the way they got
backward.
the oil, like we move around until you find your strike zone.
Mm-hmm.
He says, well,
It's like-
how do you do that when you're looking at the pins? I said, I don't look at the pins when I throw I had to teach this guy. He said, you know those little arrows that you see on the lane that go like this into a pyramid type thing? Or like, you're just going, yeah, that's your target. So
third arrow on the left, my ball would
Yeah.
go across the top of it, head out to the
Yeah.
foreboard, and then come back over.
Yeah, exactly. That's your target. That's what you're not supposed to look at the pins.
It's because of these.
Yeah.
I can't see before I got my glasses, I could see the pins, but they were just they were a white blur at the end of the lanes. So yeah, I would, and I knew what my ball would do between those arrows, where it would get to the midpoint, and then where it would break in the back end. Reading Gamers post is like, what? Okay. Part of me misses bowling, but part of me is like, you know what? It's been so long since I've bowled, and the equipment's changed so much. I'd have to get all new bowling balls because all my balls are 15 years old, 18 years old.
Yeah, my balls are pretty old.
Yes, we know your guys' balls are old.
That's about like
Those are pretty old. My bowling balls are like 15 years old, but they're still in tip-top shape. I could still probably throw them.
yeah.
You know,
It's like I was looking at
The only
Kappa's
balls that
post a
can
minute
get in
ago.
because one ball's got an offset weight block inside. It's offset a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just about all of mine have an offset weight block on them. I'd have to look at them to see. I know
I got a couple of hammer balls too, so
yeah, I love
those are really
hammers.
good. Yeah, they're really nice.
You had I had a hammer and I had a sledgehammer that I bowled with for a while. Then I sold them, and I had a Columbia U-Dot for a while that I used. I used it mainly on wooden lanes or for a 7-pin. The Purple Beast, when I got it, it looked like somebody took 80 grit sandpaper to it from the factory, and it had that real rough finish on it. Love that ball. That thing would eat through oil like crazy. But God forbid, don't throw it on a dry lane or a wooden lane. You'll never reach the pin deck.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. I can run upstairs and grab another drink, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Scotty?
Yes.
You have the helm because I'm going for a drink. I'm going for a
Oh,
drink
Lord,
too.
yeah, everybody goes all at once, leaves me. Okay, fantastic.
I'll be back in a second. Jeez.
Yeah, we're not going to be very long. We're not going to be gone for hours, you know.
I mean, my
Well, that's
refrigerator's
good.
only like 20 feet from where I'm sitting right now.
Yeah, I just got to take my fat ass upstairs, and I'll be right back.
Well, fuck, if we got to wait for your fat ass, we'll be here all
Ron,
night.
that's why you get a beer fridge to go underneath your desk. That's what I'm doing when I get the shed going.
Yeah, we'll see. I got other things I got to work on right now too, besides the beer fridge.
You'd think you'd take priorities and get the beer fridge.
Yeah, I know. Then he wouldn't have to go up and down the staircase all the time. Although he probably does need the exercise, so.
Well, yeah, you know, the old guy can only do it for so long.
Yeah.
They'll have to replace his knees and hips and.
Well, he's already looking at replacing his heart if he can ever get the surgery done. What's it been postponed now? 3 times?
Well, that's an excuse because he doesn't have one. Yeah, I think twice. Twice so far. Twice, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I think you just had to reschedule it here for the second time.
Yeah. Well, they're not scheduling anything anyway because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Because they're fucked in Ontario.
Yeah.
Not that we're doing so good right now either.
Well, yeah.
We were doing fantastic until 3 weeks ago.
Well,
Fuck, we had a perfect year of doing whatever the hell we wanted, and then 3 weeks ago it all went to shit in a handbag.
yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for wave 3 to hit down here because they're starting to release the some of the restrictions.
But we had almost no restrictions. For almost a year, we were living on the fucking thing. We were getting 1, 2, 3, 4 cases here and there, no big deal. And then all of a sudden, we went up to 165.
Yeah. Where is that roll of wire?
Well, the problem was that everybody that was coming to the province was bringing it with them.
Yeah. That'll do it. Oh, there it is. Oh, is that red and black?
Because everybody here was telling them, shut the goddamn border and shut the airport down. Well, right now, our border is locked down. You have to apply. You have to get an application to enter.
Yeah. Yeah,
And you have
no.
good reason, or too bad, so sad you're not getting in.
Yeah, that was like I think Sparky was saying that.
Yeah. No, the problem was everybody from Ontario was moving here and bringing it with them. Christ, we never sold so many bloody houses from people from Ontario, Alberta, freaking everywhere. Stay away! We don't want the disease. And look what happened. We ended up with it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I need my other eyes now. Can't read
I got my shot last week, so.
Yeah, I got my last shot a couple weeks ago.
My second's not until August 20th.
Good grief.
Yeah, they spaced them out because we weren't getting very many shipments. But now, next week and the week after, we're getting a shitload of them, and everybody's saying, well, now that we're getting a shitload, start giving them out.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Hey, Dave. All right, where are my strippers?
So,
well, I'd like some strippers. Where are they?
Right here.
Those ones. I don't care about them. Got
Yeah.
lots of those.
Yeah. Well, I figured it'd be a wild weekend. I'm getting into strippers and coke.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an anti-organization or demonstration tomorrow, but the Supreme Court of Nova Scotia told them they're not allowed.
Yeah.
See what happens tomorrow.
I have a new play toy that I'm.
No problem, buddy. Whenever you're ready to come back up north, you know you're more than welcome. You can just come up whenever you want. Of course, I will. I probably am going to end up playing a couple other tunes yet, but.
All right. Where did I? Oh, jeez, Louise.
Yeah. Well, now that I got this diesel all working now, I just got to get the fan housing put on it.
Isn't that the one you're supposed to send to me?
It's the one you want, yeah.
Wow.
See, I put underlighting. Except, this is wrong. I love Athearn. They never do anything right.
Well.
The headlight's supposed to be at the bottom. There's supposed to be a bell there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the nose.
Can't decide if I want to cut the model open and do that. And it's only supposed to have one light in the back, not two.
Oh, cool. It does work. Sweet.
I'll be getting the other B unit up and running because I do have the decoder for it.
The B unit? What? Oh, you're the one you were working on.
Yeah, the other B unit that I'm working on. Remember,
there's
I was working
CN
on two.
Slug.
I got one completed. Now the other one.
There's a CN Slug on eBay for sale.
Mm-hmm.
One of those,
Yeah,
I don't know, 3D printed or something.
Yeah. Well, these ain't slugs. These are B units.
Well, yeah, I know. You made the B unit.
Yeah.
I want a slug.
The other
I
one's
want a GG1.
The other one's an SD50B unit that I made.
Actually, what was the big boy? It's a 2882 or whatever.
Big boy's 4882, isn't it? Or
4882. Okay.
Yeah,
4884.
Yeah.
Or was it a 410? 48 or 410?
Oh, who knows? Who gives a shit?
It's got a lot of.
I know y'all don't like steam. I'm sorry.
Well, of course, every layout has to have a steam engine.
No,
I've got
not every
3.
layout.
Actually, it's all I've
you
got.
Don't like to play like the rest of us.
Actually, do I have?
Yeah, but it takes so long to get freaking decoders in anymore because of what's going on. So it's like
can't get anything.
And I'm not doing any more installs for anybody for a while. I'm taking a break. I got to take a break from that.
Let's see, because I've got 1, 2. Yeah, I've got 3. Yeah, three steam locomotives. I've got a Kato 484. I've got a
I have
Bachmann
to join the steam
210-2,
tomorrow.
and then I've got the Broadway Limited Light Makota.
I got a President's Choice.
And Unicorn Princess says I'll have to join the stream again tomorrow. Okay, well, yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I think I'll be streaming on my other channel though, for a change.
Ooh, we get to watch your train layout.
Probably doesn't even have a train layout anymore.
Yeah, no, I haven't taken it down yet.
Well, the other channels for trains.
Yeah, I'll be streaming on the other channel probably tomorrow.
So that means you got to run trains.
Ron, that look familiar?
Yeah.
I still need to get a good look at yours so I can figure out how to paint this blasted thing.
A little small.
Well, mine's a little different than that one. Mine's is more or less like the gravel quarry one, but I turned it into a coal mine and I airbrushed it all up. It's all airbrushed and weathered.
Okay.
So when I painted it, so
getting some of those fishbowl buses.
No.
Fishbowl buses.
Yeah, the old transit buses. They used to call them fishbowls, the back in the 80s. That Tito does?
Yeah. No.
Since they did a bunch of N-scale ones.
The other thing I need to do is get
those things are expensive.
Replace
too.
my I need to replace the trucks on some of my micro trains because they didn't like the 15 degree radius. They're the 80-foot Pullman cars. I could put two of them. I could put 2 of them together to be fine. I put a third one on. They might do 15. I put 4 on. It'll derail 2 of them. They'll just fall over.
Oh, smoke alarm!
Smoke alarm!
Smoke alarm! Norris says smoke alarm. Norris trying to cook and he's burning stuff.
I wish I could use a 15-inch radius.
Well, I'm also N scale.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I wish I could have a 15-inch.
Well,
save a lot of space.
To do the, I think the 484, I'm gonna have to put on an 18. Even though Kato says it'll do 12 3/4, I got the Kato 12 3/4 turn. It still derails the front trucks. So I'm like, all right, fine.
Yeah, you'd be better off with a 19-inch radius for N scale.
Yeah. Plus, I'm getting the 18-inch track setter because I hadn't seen a 19, seen a 20.
Yeah, to run passenger trains on HO scale, you need about a 48-inch radius to run them nice.
Well, that's something else. I don't have the room. Even in the shed.
That takes up one end of my layout. The rest of them are all small.
Although I'm thinking about doing like Sparky's. He's got the dog bone on the one side and the helix on the other. Thinking about doing something like that.
Sparky just has money to spend.
Sparky's an electrician. We get paid good money for what we do. Plus, it's that thrill of getting electrocuted.
That's why I don't hire an electrician. I do it myself. They're too damn expensive. Or plumbers.
Yeah.
Or carpenters.
Although something else I need to pick up from Spencer when I go. I need 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. 10 sets of trucks for Lifelike. Last train show I went to, I managed to pick up these, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
I'm partial to Chicago Northwestern. The only thing in Chicago Northwestern I can find are stock cars. So I guess my next investment that I need to make is getting the Walthers stockyard kit, so I can put animals in it for all the stock cars that'll be on the layout.
Well, I got all kinds of Walters kits made and no place to put them.
Well, I got basically 16 feet by 12 feet to play with here in as soon as I get the only thing I have left on the shed is I have to do the shingles and actually put the door on. I've got a exterior door going on it. But once I get that, then the electrical's already set to run.
I need circuit breakers. They're too goddamn expensive. I need a bunch of them.
What do you mean? Talking about for a panel, or are you talking about for
the panel?
House panel. Okay. Yeah, for your house panel.
Yep. I need about 10 15s and about 10 20s.
Good Lord. What are you doing? Changing out all your breakers, or are you adding breakers?
Adding breakers. I rewired the house.
Oh, okay.
I've got about 40 circuits.
Oh, okay.
Because I put each room on its own circuit for the plugs, and each floor on its own circuit for the lights. And then, of course, I have separate circuits for my stereo and a separate circuits for the compute. Well, I got 4 circuits for the computers.
Right.
Kitchen, each plug has its own circuit.
Yeah.
So I got about, probably 40 circuits I got to put in, but I need about another 10 or 15 amps and 10, 20 amps.
Yeah.
For the 1-2 warning?
Which is going to cost way over $1,000.
Yeah.
Probably about $1,400.
Sorry, I ended up having to. There was a panel I had to replace in the house that I grew up in. It was a 150 amp breaker. Cost me $400 and took me 3 weeks to get in.
Jesus Christ.
Well, they quit making them.
Oh, well, that explains it. Like Commander?
That's what it was a Zensco.
Oh, okay.
Zensco breaker. Our local power company thought it was the greatest thing since sliced bread, so they put them all up on on a bunch of houses, and then realized the breakers weren't worth a crap. 25 years later, it finally decided to blow. I told my parents.
Years.
Yeah, I told my parents flat out. I was like, if any of those other 4 breakers go in that panel, call a real electrician. My dad's like, what do you mean call a real electrician? Yeah, I was like, Dad, for what you paid for that one breaker, I can put you a meter and in a regular panel, exterior panel and meter out here. But the problem is, I can't do it. He goes, what do you mean you can't do it? I was like, because I have to have Duke Power come out and shut the power off at the transformer. I have to call to have it inspected to turn it back on. Well, I can't do the work because I can't pull a permit to do the work because I don't have my license. I work under my company's license. And he goes, so what's it going to cost me? I was like, I don't know. Call an electrician and find out. I was like, I talked to my boss about it. He's like, shit, dude, just let me know when you want to do it. I'll pull the permit for you if you want. You can do the work and use my permit. And I was like, use my license number. And I was like, okay. And then we quit using. We moved out of that house because then we got this house about that time.
That's what pisses me off. I got to put a new mast on the outside, so I got to go through the fucking bullshit.
Ooh.
like
you got
really-
overhead lines?
Yeah, we're all overhead.
Oh, well. There you go.
Yeah, they're still back
No,
in the
ours
Stone
is-
Age.
Yeah, I know. Most of our stuff's gone underground now.
Everything's
because
pretty
of the
much
fact
going
that we-
underground now.
Well, we did because we've got a lot of old trees that keep coming down on our power lines.
Yeah, so
And then there's always the hurricanes.
Unfortunately,
Hurricanes
here,
and tornadoes.
to replace
That
the
or the
lines,
freezing
and they used to
rain.
put them underground because we're all rock here.
Ah,
Don't forget the freezing rain, which weighs down the power lines too. All of a sudden, snap.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
We get all that shit. Oh well, it is what it is. But I got to put it on the house, a new one, and because it's old. This thing's been here, I think, probably since the house was built. And I got to upgrade it from 100 amps to 200.
Ooh.
Cost me nothing to
Yeah.
do. Buy the wire and do it all, but the fucking idiots won't let you.
Well, yeah. Actually, down here we can actually sign a waiver saying that we won't sell the house within 5 years of any electrical work we do in it, and then I can do all the work on my house without a permit. I've got 2 panels I've got to replace right now because I want to replace the one in the house, and then our dock power. I'm planning on pulling that panel off to add the 3 or 4 breakers that I'm adding for the shed. Because I'll have, let's see, 1 circuit for the lights, 2 circuits for the power on the desk, and then I'll have 2 20 amp circuits that are running the HVAC heat units.
Right.
Because I've got the little portable heater units, and I think the one is good for 1200 BTU. I think they're either both 12 or 1500 BTU. But the one doesn't have heat on it, just has air conditioning, so
Well, if I ever get around to finishing jackhammering the last 2 feet, I'll have all the conduit run for the shed, the garage, and the pool. But I'll have that, but no shed, because I'm running a 100 amp line out there.
yeah, there's a, I don't know what the, I think it's a 125 amp panel out there, but it doesn't have a main breaker on it. It's just a sub panel. The main breaker's up underneath the house somewhere. I've got to actually put a circuit tracer on it and go underneath the house to about 6 different sub panels with breakers in it and go, is this it? Nope, that's not it. Is that it? Is that it? Where the fuck did they get the power from?
Well, right now the house has a 125 amp panel on it. I put on 4 years ago. No, longer than that. 7 years ago.
Actually,
Excuse me.
bless you.
And when I pulled the meter off the house,
Does that mean I got COVID? I sneezed.
yeah,
Yeah, what the hell is this? Oh, yeah, it's 200 amp main breaker in the house. I had to go look at the. I couldn't remember what the hell it was.
I pulled the meter off 7 years ago and put a new panel in for Mom and Dad when they were here.
Yeah.
Except I can't do it now because the power company went and put a new ring and a new tag on it.
Right.
God damn it. Because the old one, the tag wore right through the metal.
Uh-huh.
So there was only this little hair piece of metal, so you could pop the tag off and pull the meter off and stick it back on. But now they came and changed it out.
Well, see, the bad thing is, I work with a guy. We did a lot of work with Duke Power, and I ended up getting about 4 or 5 of those little clips. Because I told him, I was like, I need to change the panel out. Well, I wanted to pull the globe. And I go, but I don't want to break that tab without putting a new tab on it because I don't want to hear the grief. And he goes, here's a handful of tags. I'm like, Thank
Those
you.
are gold.
And then I ended up never doing it, and I have no idea where the hell those tags are.
Yeah, well, the boss used to like me to do live changes, so he wouldn't have to pull the tags.
No. I don't mind doing it on the other end, on the other side of the breakers. I'm not doing a panel because there's no breaker there to trip when I end up grounding my stupid butt.
Well, in the apartment building,
like the 600 amp service that I came across AB clamps on the meter when I was hooking up my side, and Duke Power was nice and threw the knives on the transformer on the telephone pole outside the gas station I was working on. At which point I picked myself off the ground and was like, ow, that hurt.
I had to tap into 3 lines that were in the apartment building because he decided he wanted to put it in a laundry room. So we had to put a panel in the laundry room. So I had to tap the 3 lines, main lines. That was fun.
What the heck?
Look like Ron's twin.
Is it blue and it's Ron?
Yes.
Is it blue and that's why it's looking like that, or is it?
It's actually green.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it like
I have a bunch of these. Captain Jerk, who makes these,
ouch,
sent me a bunch of skulls. and
it just disappeared into the background.
There we go. Stay up there, buddy.
There you go.
So I have. Let me shut my green screen off. Hang on. I have, because I got a mail. Wrong button. Damn. All right, green screen. Hang on. I got a mail call from Captain Jerk, and I'll get the other one right here. All right. I weighed these suckers. These are over 4 pounds. These things
Is
are
it
over
resin?
4 pounds. These are resin. These are over 4 pounds.
Jeez.
All right, both of these. Okay. And then also in the package, courtesy of Captain Jerk, we have some smaller skulls. plus 7 magnets of skulls, which are on my drum kit. Pull one off. I have 70 of these little guys. So I already got 3 of these up on my fridge. So that was good. That was a good mail call from Captain Jerk. These things, basically, they're going to sit, because I'm going to put these on stands, and they're going to sit right here. One on that side and one on this side.
Are they full size, or are they?
Well, yeah, they're pretty much
full size skull.
Pretty much.
Nice.
Hey, buddy.
Cat's got some pretty green eyes.
There you go. Now, I am going to probably attempt this. I have to do this just right, because drill in and drill up, and so I can feed some lights up through and kind of have some lights in the eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this one here is basically a shifter knob.
Okay.
You know, so
nice.
Grab a hold of it. And...
Yeah.
You don't want to know what you're doing with your knobs.
So.
Says the man that has a cat in front of him.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm going to put this one. I'm going to mount this in my car. I'm going to put little tiny lights in this one, and then wire it up and have it sitting on the dash of my car looking out the window.
Yeah.
I guess Nora didn't set the house on fire. He's still around.
So that's the mail call that I got from Captain Jerk. So
What kind of printers does he have that he printed those on?
He actually makes
He
these.
makes them out of resin. I don't think he prints them.
He has molds. He makes them out of the molds. It's
Mm.
all
Oh,
resin
okay.
molds that
Okay.
he does.
Okay.
And he does good work because the detail
Yeah.
on these is phenomenal. It's like, wow. And if anybody wants any, you can buy these from him. He'll make them for you, but you have to
Yeah.
pay. They're not free.
No. Yeah.
But he
Well.
does, if you're into skulls and stuff, and
Yeah. The amount of resin because I do a
yeah.
lot of resin pours. I can imagine the amount of resin he.
This sucker
Two-part
is heavy.
resin.
Resin
Oh
isn't
yeah.
cheap.
And it is over
It's
4
expensive as hell.
pounds. So,
Yeah.
oop.
Ron's dropping his knob.
There's my buddies. There, I'll put them right here. There we go.
Ron's only friends.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, my dead friends.
Yuri, I knew him well. He was such a great guy.
And you can see how much green screen I got, right? Like look.
Yeah, I know.
Because I got the drums sitting far up. I have to have panels all the way around. So,
Yeah.
That's Ron's new bedroom.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing about the shed. I was saying I needed to put a loft in there in case I get kicked out of the house. Put a sleeping bag up on the loft because it's only a 6-foot ceiling. Well, it's got a 6-foot wall, so I can do my no, it's 10-foot vaulted. Well, it's a barn style ceiling. Yeah, it's barn style ceiling,
Yeah.
so I'll have like a 3 or 4 foot loft area that I could climb up into.
Well,
So I
you
can
get that much.
throw a sleeping bag up there.
They usually only build those quite low, those ones that you buy.
Yeah.
Well,
yes,
it's a 6
I
foot.
feel like
Six-foot
floating
wall.
in space.
Yeah. I think the wall is 6'8", and then it's a 10-foot. The roof cap is at 10 feet. So
that's what I said. That's pretty high for one of those
Yeah.
barn style ones. They
Yeah.
usually don't build them that high.
Well, it was little container company or little cottage company. It was their set that they had.
Because normally they're like 7 or 8 feet at the most.
Yeah. 4 foot walls with a.
Hi, Nora. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Nora.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, I assembled a few of those in my day.
Yeah, the only thing is now is like I said, I'm doing tar paper and shingling. I was going to pick up my drip edge today, and I was in Home Depot getting the tar paper, and I looked at the drip edge. I went to pull one down, and I was like, damn, this thing's like 12 feet long. I was like, how the hell am I supposed to get that in a Jeep Grand Cherokee?
12-foot length.
So what I'm going to end up doing is I'll measure from my peak to the first drop, and I'll cut them in that length. And then I'll just roll the edges off. I'll leave myself 3 inches on either side to roll my edges so I can put them all together. And I'll just one continuous seam down. I'll just cut them off where I need them.
Mm-hmm.
That way I can get them in the car. It's kind of like when I do the sheetrock. I'm going to have the sheetrock delivered because I can't get an 4x8 panel in my car.
Jeez,
I can get a 4x3.
Most people don't use drip edge on a barn. They just double shingle it.
Well, I'll probably double shingle it and drip edge just because it's exposed to OSB.
Well, you got to have your starter shingles anyways, which are turned upside down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you're drip edge.
That's what I love about YouTube. I found about a dozen videos on how to do sheds, and it's like most of them I find, it's regular standard peaks. Well, I finally found one that had the barn style because I was like, well, okay, that's fine. I can do the top cap, but what about that extra lip that you have there? It's like, how are you doing those? And it's like, oh, you take them and fold them over, and then you fold them over on top like that. Use your put the tar edge right on your seam. That way it holds the top one down.
Yeah.
so it doesn't peel up.
Well,
Exactly.
if you do go over, then you just tar it underneath.
Well, yeah,
That's all you got to do is just tar it.
yeah.
The proper
Tar.
way is to make sure that glue line is
Yeah,
on your first, and then when you lay the shingle on top, it will seal it. The reason why is the first ice build that you're going to get is going to go right at the edge of the roof,
yeah,
right? Even if you have an eaves trough, it's going to build up and it's going to start going backwards up. The ice will go backwards up your roof. Will go up your roof,
oh yeah,
and it will find the slightest little seam that's not sealed right and start peeling, and then your ice is starting to go up underneath your shingles. This is where you
yeah,
get your leakage from. This is why you have that starter strip on the edge of
yeah,
your roof to keep those shingles down,
yeah,
so that it doesn't do that.
It's also why they use ice and shield,
Yeah. Well,
so there's no seams at all.
anymore it's ice and shield plus drip edge and everything, all to code.
Yeah,
Well,
You'd
see,
be
that's the
wise
thing. I don't
enough
have to worry about ice.
to tar
yeah, but it's
paper.
still water.
Yeah.
Water just loves to find its way.
Oh yeah.
One way or another, water will find its way in.
Oh yeah.
Water is the worst
You know.
thing in the freaking world. Trying to find a leak somewhere sometimes with water is unbelievable.
I've got
well,
back in the day when I was roofing, I got many phone calls. My roof's leaking. All right, and he says, "Yeah, it's leaking right here in this corner." So I figured it's in that corner. I said, "No, it's not in that corner. I have to go up into your attic and find the trail of water to find out exactly where it's coming in, because it may drip
Exactly.
onto the rafters and travel down."
Yeah. Well, see, that was the one thing we had here. We had a leak that took us about 2 years to find the leak.
Yeah.
Because our rains usually only come in. They usually come in one way, but this leak was whenever we got them out of the south and it came south to north.
One way only. Yeah.
It would hit, and we finally found it was right at the flashing. The flashing had started peeling away from the siding.
Yeah.
And it was leaking in there and running along and then coming down on the one roof. But it took us like 3 years to find that leak.
It's like I used to do weaved valleys. Instead of putting a metal valley in, you take your shingles and you go and you push them into the valley and you put them out this way. And you take your next row and you do the same thing this way. But underneath all this, first, before I do that, it's nothing but ice and water shield.
Yeah.
And then you fold it over and you fold it over and you fold it over. You just keep weaving it back and forth as you go up.
Yeah, but the good guys now are.
Then, depending on which way the wind's blowing, all right, you want to make sure that the wind's coming, and here's your cut. Boom, the wind's going that way, it's going straight across. Because if you put your cut this way and it butts up, it's going to start lifting, right?
Right.
But you also have to run a bead of caulking down there, too, once you're done your weed valley, because you got this stuff.
Yeah, you get the flap that you can roll up.
Yeah.
But nowadays, what they're doing is they're putting that house wrap on that's rubber sealed, so you don't have to worry about it as much. Because it's like one big sheet right across your whole roof.
Yeah.
But
ice and water shield around in your valleys, around your the skylights and everything is mandatory, and along in the very bottom of the edge of your roof is all mandatory. So
yeah.
Well, they were the first places to leak.
Yeah, and also the first places to go rotten too.
Yeah.
I know the boss had an old apartment over there, and it was a flat roof.
Ooh.
I think he patched it 50 times. I don't think we ever found out where the leak was. So he put a pitched roof on it. He solved that problem. Screw it.
Screw it. We'll just put a whole new roof on it.
A whole new roof. That's it. None of this flat shit no more. We're going pitched.
That was like one of the jobs I was on. They were doing the roofing. They're doing the Vulcan rubber and all that, and the big foam and all. Well, they had the plumber had caps on the drains because they hadn't attached any of the drains for the roof drains.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of the roofers evidently pulled the ball out, and it poured down rain that night.
Mm-hmm.
So all that water ended up inside the building. There was like 2 inches of water in the building on finished floor carpeting.
That's unusual because usually you don't get that much water down a pipe unless it was at flush.
Oh no! What it was is they had taken the storm grate off the roof drain to do all the rubberizing and everything, and getting everything to pitch to that drain.
One drain and everything went down in it.
It all went. It's like a 20 by 15 patio with 3 roof drains on it.
Right.
And it all leaked down into the building on one floor.
Usually the bottom.
Uh-huh. Well, that was the thing. It should have gone all the way down to the ground, but they hadn't attached the drain lines yet.
Okay.
They were still we were still in the process of doing those drain lines because it was the top floor, and the schedule showed that the carpet was to go in. Well, the carpet guy was like 2 months early. I mean, we were still hanging sheetrock at that point, and they're laying carpet.
Yeah, well, somebody screwed up real bad on that one because that would never be allowed. No.
This GC that we have is notorious for the guy wanting to push a schedule, and
there's a difference between pushing a schedule and total fuck up.
Oh yeah.
Drywall's not even up and you're putting carpet in. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, he was saying, well, the sheetrocker's 3 months behind. Yeah, the sheetrocker's 3 months behind because the job was 3 months behind getting started, you moron.
Yeah, everything's pushed back 3 months.
Exactly. I mean, there was one job I did. We were 6 months behind before we ever put the first piece of pipe in the underground because we had 2 months of rain, and they couldn't even do the mud footers for 3 months.
There's only one rule and one law in construction: you're never on time.
Nope.
No, you're always behind the 8 ball.
Yep.
Never fails.
Whatever the date you are, keep adding time to it.
Yeah. And then they were like, well, we'll just back charge your company like such and such $1,000 every day you're over the finish date.
Because
no.
You said it would be done.
Well, no, it's your original schedule. Hey, guess what? You set the schedule. You knew you were 3 months behind before we even turned the first clod of dirt. So, no.
Yeah, nature's not on a schedule.
Nope.
Well, she
Nature
is, but
don't give
we
a
don't.
shit.
She is on a schedule. We just don't know her schedule.
Yeah, it's called her time schedule.
Yeah. It's like my dad's favorite saying. It could be pouring down rain. He'd get on the phone in the morning at the car dealership he worked for, calling for the morning sales meeting. Be 5-foot visibility, rain pouring down, and he's like, it's a beautiful day here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Hey, guys, it's time for the morning meeting. Come on upstairs to the meeting room. And he'd hang up, and I'd look at him and go, Dad, there's 5-foot visibility. It's pouring down rain. It ain't beautiful. He goes, well, it's beautiful somewhere in Charlotte. It's like,
maybe not.
Oh, no, Charlotte has the weirdest rains. We'll have, like, 8 houses. One house on one side will have pouring rain at it. Be 3 houses over, and then on the other side it's bright and sunny.
Yeah,
and it's like they have somebody put a freaking window between it, and you have this nice pretty white, straight line.
Right.
Yeah, we had those funny
from the
weird
rains
showers here too.
Yeah. And then of course we also have the pop-up thunderstorms.
You could be driving down the block, you're in the sun, and then you're in the rain, and then you're into a storm, and then you're back to sun again. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And if you're real lucky, you might get snow in between.
Oh, God. Although, Ron, that's the one thing I hated about being on the interstate in a pouring down rainstorm is the morons that put their hazard lights on and go like 5 miles an hour. Because you never see them until you're running them over.
Yep.
Exactly. Just stay home or stay off the road. Stay home. If you're scared to drive in the rain, don't go out.
Yeah. Or, put your hazard lights on,
one time.
but get on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sit in the center lane doing 30 miles an hour when everyone else is doing 50.
Yeah, the kids home one weekend, and I decided
just don't understand why they get clobbered by another car or a truck.
I couldn't see the front of my car. That's how bad it rained.
Yeah.
The rain came down, and this was about 5 minutes, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm going back home. You guys ain't going home today," because I could not see nothing past the front of the car. I couldn't even see the bumper. Like the front there was nothing. It was just pouring so bad. It was like sheep. And then one winter, I drove the kids home in a snowstorm. Well, it wasn't really storming, but it was snowing. And there's this really sharp corner in the highway. And right at where the corner turns, there's an off-ramp. And the only reason I know is because I drive this highway all the fucking time. And when I got coming up to it, and it's on a slight bank and a hill, all it was one big sheet of snow. There was no definition to any roads, any ditches, nothing. It was just one sheet of snow.
Well, it's just like those idiots who drive around. It's daylight, but it's foggier and shit.
Mm-hmm.
How many people don't turn their lights or light up their back end? Well, it's daylight. I don't need my back end lights. It's foggy, you fucking jackass.
Yeah.
You're going to have somebody fucking plow right in the ass into your fucking car. I don't know how many fucking people I almost fucking nailed with my fucking truck. Why? Because all of a sudden they appear and I had no warning, no lights. It's just like almost.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Most of my vehicles all had automatic lights, so I never had to worry about lights.
Well, see, the automatic lights only work. It's like a photo cell. It has to be certain darkness for it to come on.
Common sense says, it's early morning. It's really foggy. The fog is thick. Maybe I better put all my lights on so people know I'm driving around.
Yeah.
Just don't. A lot of cars have those daytime running headlights. Don't forget to light the ass into your car.
Yeah.
Well, what I used to like is that stupid goddamn Ford that came up that turns your dash lights on automatically, but nothing else is turned on.
Oh.
People get into the car and they think their lights are on and they're driving around in the fucking dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Because they have light up dashboards, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the ones that have the daytime running lights, they think all their lights are on when they're running. Saw one. Matter of fact, I saw one this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning. Headlights were on. Drove by. Yeah. No back end lights.
Nope.
It was running. I looked over and I was like, oh, it's a Jeep. He forgot to turn his lights on and doesn't have it set for automatic lights. I leave mine on automatic lights, but it's got an indicator light on the dashboard for when your regular lights come on.
Yeah.
So it'll let you know that the back end lights are on.
Mm-hmm. Well, it used to be
because my fog lamps come on too.
They used to show the daylight, and then when the daylight went out, that meant your light was on.
Yeah.
Here in the States, because they started that here first years ago.
Now it's just a photo cell that sits on your dash. When it gets dark enough, it clicks all. Because I have mine set on auto, so once it gets dark, it automatically clicks right on.
Yeah.
The car I had were always sensitive because Jesus, it looked like it was bright out and the lights came on.
Yeah.
Or when you go underneath an underpass.
Yeah. You come on and go off.
Click on, you go to the other side, they shut off.
Yeah. Well, it's like one of the bridge tunnels that I go to, that I used to go through going skiing. It's got a sign as you come up to it, turn lights on in tunnel. As you get to the other end, as you're about to go out, it says turn lights off as you exit tunnel. Because people will turn them on and forget about it, and they'll leave their lights on in the middle of the daytime.
Mm.
Well, that's why they have a little ding, when you shut your car off over your door, it's going ding, 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 ding. Hey, stupid, lights are on. Oh, is that what that dinging's for?
Yeah, well, at least now some of the new cars will automatically turn them off after 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mine does that.
Yeah, mine do that.
I can turn my lights on to have it on auto, but I can also switch it around. If I switch it around to
manual.
10 minutes later, they go out anyways.
Yeah. I'm glad the interior lights have that too. Because I can't tell you how many times in the morning I'll be sitting there and I'll go to be getting stuff around. I don't want to open my door, so I just reach up and flip, turn on the map light, and I'm getting my stuff together. I'm, going through a manual for something. Get out the car and totally forget about it. Come back at lunchtime and I'll open up the door, get in, and it's like, oh, light turned back on. Cool. Click. Oops.
You want to be sneaky nowadays, you got to mod your car. Because everything lights up at the freaking time.
Yeah, I know.
This has been a very interesting topic to come back into, cars and woodworking and.
Well, yeah.
And I have nothing to talk about because I don't know.
Well, invent
But Norris had experience with a smoke detector.
Well,
yeah,
okay.
apparently.
Well, no. See, my brother, he came home from college. He's moving back home tonight, and that's what I heard. The windows open, and it was a backup alarm. It was a loud beep, and I thought it was on the stream, and I muted the stream. Like, oh wait, that's here. And then I was like, oh.
You can't tell the difference between backup.
Well, yeah, it was a loud, consistent. I mean, it wasn't your normal backup beep beep. It was that smoke alarm beep beep beep.
I wish they would take those backup alarms and shove them up somebody's ass. I hate those fucking things.
I hate them. Yeah.
It's like a U-Haul truck, but it was actually like a delivery truck type of a
it's a box truck. Yeah, it's a box truck.
Because I live right next to the bridge. When they redid the deck at the bridge, they used to start at 10 o'clock in the night until 7 in the morning. That's all you heard the whole goddamn night. Beep, beep. I was about ready to get up one night and walking that fucking bridge with a hammer and start beating every fucking one.
That's your dump trucks.
No, it was the forklifts and everything else.
Oh, yeah.
It's mandatory now to have backup beepers on all trucks.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you know why? It's because too many people don't realize the truck's moving. They stand behind it and they get run over.
Exactly.
Hey, guess what, OSHA? It's called thinning the herd.
Exactly.
If the insurance company ever found out that a driver was tampering with those backup beepers.
Oh, I know. You get over if you do. But, I hate those friggin' things.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
Like, I could sleep. They could bang and do construction all they want all night. Never bothered me. As soon as that goddamn beeper went off, I was up.
It's just like the governors that are on the big trucks. If you take a little sensor, unplug a sensor from the transmission that regulates your speed, how fast you're going, the governor no longer works.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it needs a sensor.
Because I drove a truck one day and I switched it out, with my switch partner. He went home. I went and picked up my load. I started coming back. And I'm normally, because it's governed at 65 mile an hour, I just got it matted to the floor. Right? I'm sitting there thinking, and I'm scooting down the highway and I'm going, either these people are driving slow or I'm going real fast. I happen to look at my speedometer and I'm like, it's not even freaking registering. I'm like, that son of a bitch. he disconnected the wire from the transmission, and that truck's just going. I don't know how fucking fast I was going. Just I was passing people left and right. I was just sailing. I was like, I better slow the fuck down.
Where are you driving? Regular rig with a 53 footer? Or...
Apparently, I'm just sailing down the fucking highway, passing people. I'm thinking, why is everybody driving so slow? And I'm looking. I'm like, I got nothing registering on my speedometer. It's sitting at 0. It's like, you fucking son of a bitch. And I'm thinking,
so did
son of a bitch, you fucking disconnected the fucking thing. So I took it down, dropped my trailer off, scoot back down to the fucking shop and go into the mechanic's garage. I said, I've got nothing registering on my speedometer. And I was going really fucking fast down the 401. They go, really? I said, yeah. I said, here, you hop in it. You take it out for a test drive. So we went for a test drive. He's like, oh, okay. So we found out. So we looked underneath, right? He says, oh, somebody unplugged it. I said, oh, really? I wonder who that was.
Yeah.
And sure the hell wasn't me, because I don't tamper with shit like that with the tractor trailer.
Yeah.
Because it's there for a reason. We found out who did it was my switch partner. Guess who got fired?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's like, who was it? It was Snyder. Their trucks used to be governed at 65.
Yeah.
They actually upped it to 70 now because they because they raised the speed limit up to 70 now, but they used to have it registered for 65. They could only go 10 miles an hour over the speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
I did that.
I hated getting behind them. Truck.
That is scary. It was one of the GM with the Z71 road package.
The only problem
was a brand new fucking truck.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, that thing could get away from you without even blinking. I was just cruising down the highway, just thinking it was a lovely day and wondering why nobody was moving. I was passing everybody. I go, Christ, nobody can drive these days? Fuck, what's the problem? I looked at the speedometer and I was doing 195.
Yeah.
Like, holy
all vehicles have a governor on them.
Yeah.
It's called a limiter.
Yeah. Ford had it on.
You can no longer bury the needle in your car.
Yeah. The Ford Ranger I had the Mustang 4-cylinder in it. That had no top end.
Mm-hmm.
It was governed at 95 miles an hour, but the speedometer registered 120.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I found out about the governor on it was I was doing a NASCAR race experience at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Well, it rained the night before, so we had to dry the track. So we took our cars out on the track to dry the track. I'm in the front at one point. I get to 90 miles an hour, and the car starts hesitating, misfiring. The computer was registered, instead of hitting 1 and 4, it would hit 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4. Well, there's no gas in cylinders 2 and 3 at that point, so it's not firing, so it's pulling me back. It's like I called the mechanic. I was like, dude, something's wrong with the car. I was doing 90 miles an hour out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and the car's misfiring. He goes, yeah, that's a governor. You can't get over 90. And I'm like, what the fuck is the point of the Mustang 4-cylinder if you can't open it up? I was like, God, give me my 350 Firebird all day long. 150 miles an hour. I love that car.
Well, I found out where my rev limiter is in my 2010 300. It will go up to 170 kilometers an hour and then cuts out.
Wow.
My Grand Prix went up to 160 and cut out. My 91 Cavalier that I used to have, a little 6-cylinder, I could bury that fucking needle on that one, no problem. Never cut out. It was after, I think around 1998 is when they started doing it.
Yeah, 98, 2000. Yeah, it was around 2000, I think, that I had that truck.
So.
1984 was mine, and I could only get 160 out of mine before it just felt like we're just sitting there doing nothing because there was gut was right to that point.
So 160 kilometers is 100 miles per hour.
Yeah.
That's where my Sunbird, that's as far as it would go. It was a 6-cylinder.
So
Now my 79 Mazda RX-7, that had no top end either. It was still wanting to get it. I backed out of it at 110. I was like, that's good enough, and that was on a Charlotte Motor Speedway, mainly because my father worked for the owner. So if I got a car and I wanted to see what it would do, I just say, hey, can I go use the track? And he goes, yeah, check with security when you get there. Make sure none of the NASCAR teams are using the track for anything. And then, yeah, go have at it. Just don't use the high banks. Greatest thrill. 15 years old. I'm in a 69 Firebird. Don't even have my license yet. And I'm on the back stretch of Charlotte Motor Speedway doing 150 miles an hour. And then I felt the car start to lean, and I was like, oh, God, the high banks. Locked up the brakes, pulled it down on the apron, and was like, oops. Cruise around at about 60, get to the front stretch, and just open it up. And it's like, oh, God, I miss that car.
Yeah.
But nowadays, there's a little thing that you can do with those cars who have those rev. It's called a super chip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we call it, stage 3 chips. Yeah.
Yeah. It overrides everything that's in that computer. It kind of takes it out.
Yeah.
But just don't let the insurance company know you have one of those in there.
Oh no. Actually, what I really want is I want to find a used Ford Mustang State Trooper Police Interceptors where they still leave the stage 3 chip in it.
A lot of them don't. They take them back out.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but you can buy them. That's the thing. It has a slot for it in there. You can put it back in. You just got to find somebody that has one.
What do you think I did to my Grand Prix to soup it up?
Yeah.
I put a stage 3 super chip in it. It's just like it opened it. Everything just opened wide up, and it's just like the car just fucked right up.
Well, I had a friend of mine that bought one of the Roush Racing Mustangs, and he had all this engine work done to it, and it still wouldn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked one of the mechanics about it. The mechanic and I both looked at each other, looked at him, started laughing. I was like, dude, you've done all this to get this horsepower out. You'll never get the horsepower out until you change the chip.
Yep.
And he's like, really? I was like, yeah. I go, it's got the potential to be NASCAR speeds, but because of that chip, you're not going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he found a stage 3 chip and then wrecked it 3 weeks later because he ran off the road into a ditch.
Oh, wow.
And it's funny how, when I got rid of the Grand Prix was a 3.8 liter V6.
Yeah.
Right. Multi-port fuel injection system on it. And then when I bought my 300, the 300 is only a 3.5 liter V6, smaller V6, but 24 valve motor, double overhead cam.
Ooh.
And double overhead cams in it.
Yeah.
It's no wonder it's faster than my fucking Grand Prix.
Yeah. What are you eating on, Scott?
Leftover steak.
I remember when the Grand Prix GTPs came out, the first ones, they were a 24 valve motor too.
Yeah. Actually, what I would love to put my hands on, I haven't seen one in years, is the Viper, the hardcover, the GTP or whatever it was. I would love to get one of those because I got a chance to drive the convertible one.
The Buick Grand National when it came out, that was a 6-cylinder,
mm-hmm.
which beat a vet down the quarter mile.
Yeah.
Buddy, my uncle had one of those.
Yeah. The Buick Grand
Nice
National.
car.
Oh yeah, that was a 6-cylinder motor on fucking steroids.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the what was it that Richard Petty drove? The Pontiac. The later his newer ones. Not the Super Beetle, but the one after that when it was in the like early the mid '80s.
What, you mean the Dodge Super Bee?
No, not the Super Bee. This was after the '70s. This was into the '80s. Anyhow, they ended up doing a NASCAR edition for him with his signature on it and all the stuff on the car. Well, they gave one away at Charlotte, and somebody stole it from the parking lot.
Well, that's probably because he was Pontiac too.
Yeah.
After that,
Right,
so
he was Pontiac.
That'll be the Pontiac GTP.
Okay.
Top of the line.
Yeah,
The
the
top of the
GT,
line.
yeah.
It's all supercharged and everything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, that was.
I remember that was a great car.
Yeah.
And then the other one I liked was the Monte Carlo.
The only thing is that the Monte Carlo was built on the Grand Prix platform.
Yeah, it was
anyway.
same family.
Yeah. But that supercharger was expensive to get fixed.
Oh yeah.
You got a 3.8 liter V6 with a supercharger on it and a 24 valve fucking motor.
Yeah. Actually, what I really would love to get my hands on is a used motor from John Force when he was still doing the Mustangs.
Yeah.
It's a Ford 500. The Ford 500 GT. I would love one of those motors because holy shit. But you put gas in it, it's not going to do what it does when you put nitromethanol in it.
Yeah. In my Cavalier, even though it was a 3.1 liter V6, 150 fucking horsepower.
Yeah.
The time I put my super chip into it and bought a throttle body spacer.
Ooh.
Which is like putting a 4-barrel on a fucking motor. Spacer on that. Yeah, it was getting pretty close to 190 horsepower. And that fucking car flew down the fucking highway because it was so fucking light. It just.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I had the Sunbird version and I loved it.
And of course, put bigger injectors in there and a bigger fuel pump. And
good Lord.
Yeah,
it was like I had
you're going to put 6-cylinder in a Cavalier or a Sunbird after that.
So, yeah, my Firebird, I had a what did I have? I had Holley Quadrojet 750, and I went in and I bored out the fuel inlet, opened it up wider. Everyone's like, why don't you jump on the gas pedal? And I was like, because I'm tired of that monkey underneath the hood with the 5-gallon bucket dumping fuel in this thing. He goes, what do you mean? I was like, watch the fuel gauge. I floor it, and you watch the fuel gauge go. And then I let off on it, it comes back up. I was like, that's why I don't jump on it. Plus, I also knew what that car would do.
That I used to have was a 74 Monte Carlo. It had a 454 in it, with a 6-pack sitting on top of it. What do you think that's? I had to reinforce the frame. What do you think that 454 was doing? Especially when you 6-pack on top of it, right? And they're going, what do you mean it's got a 6-pack? It's got 6 fucking 2-barrel carbs on the fucking thing.
That was similar to the Firebird that GM built. They never put it into production because it used to twist the frame of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and what do you think? I had to have cross motors to stop it twisting
Yeah.
fucking frame.
Well, see, I had a tarantula intake for that 350 that had the raised intake with 2 4-barrels on it. They would sit one on top of the other like this. Love that thing, but God almighty, did I go through a boatload of fuel with that. I had to put a second fuel tank in the trunk just to, because I'd race it on drag strip when they had to bring what you drive. Yeah, I put racing fuel in it, 105 octane. God, if I ever discovered nitro back then, that thing would have made a great super stock or pro
That
stock.
was the problem with those engines back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't understand no fuel. Just
Yeah.
Hook me up to the refinery and let's go.
Yeah.
So I watched a semi almost run a stoplight the other day.
Let me guess, stage 3 braking, all 18 lock up, and he's bouncing down the road like this.
No, but he stopped pretty good, and then I started thinking, didn't Toyman tell me this one time where if you slam on the brakes too hard, the what is it, a camera or something gets logged?
Yeah, the new ones they
Well,
log
Well,
you.
it depends on
Yeah.
the
something
How you
depends on the
driving?
truck.
How you
is
driving the truck and everything? If you start driving the truck recklessly, it'll snap the cameras on. If you slam the brakes on, you better hope there's something in front of you.
that's
'Cause if
that's what I was wondering. It's a camera.
they're
If
they're
it's a
Yeah.
called
newer rig.
they're called accident cameras,
Yeah.
and they snap right on. And the next thing you know, you're being called in the office. Okay, you're doing a lot of heavy braking. Why?
Yeah.
And
In
you're
a,
driving the truck recklessly.
in a
Why?
regular car, it's your airbags that do that.
Mhm.
So
They record everything. The
Yeah.
I
little
was thinking.
box.
I was thinking about you the other night there, Toyman.
hmm
Because
Actually, I still think of that 18-wheeler locked him up, locked all 18, and all 18 tires are doing this down the
no,
interstate.
he was going down normal speed. I don't know what he was doing, but he just like a delayed reaction in the head. But he stopped pretty good. I mean, he stopped pretty good where he stopped, and he actually backed up. But that way he would be out of the intersection.
Yeah. Oh no, this was going down. He had something. He had a wreck in front of him. Car went to change lanes, and they got together, and they ended up like this. And he's right behind him, like 3 car lengths back, and he's just like, "Oh boy!" I bet
Here
you
in
couldn't have put a
Cape
needle in
Breton,
that guy's back end.
there's a hill. It's called Kelly's Mountain. And when you go to the bottom of it, there's a hairline turn, and it goes to the Sea Island Bridge. Trucks really love it.
Actually, there's a spot here in North Carolina called Dragon's Tail. I think Dragon Lover was telling me it's 219 switchbacks in a 19-mile space, basically going up the mountain.
Zigzagging.
Yeah, I was like, oh, good lord. So they have the very last turn. They have a tree down there they call the Tree of Shame, because there's usually car parts that they pile up from the whole route that they pile up at the end, and there's a bar right there. I was like, yeah, because we were talking about car races, and then also talking about one place I'd love to go to see the race is I'd like to go to the Isle of Man for the Isle of Man TT. There's one section of that track that I want to sit with a camera, because the bikes come down running like 200 kilometers per hour, and the road does this and then this, and there's a building, and you see the bikes launch, and and they usually land about 10 feet from that building, and you see the riders go like this to get around the building. And every once in a while, the guy doesn't quite stick the landing, but boy, he sticks the side of that building. And they put usually about 8 or 9 feet of hay bales in there and foam. Oh, there we go. 318 curves in 11 miles.
Wow.
Deals Gap, North Carolina.
Mhm.
I knew
Yeah,
she's
that
still in
sounds
here.
like fun.
She'd pop up.
318 curves and 11 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there's no chance of falling asleep in that run.
Oh, there
That'd be
would.
fun. I'd have a fun time on that track. Seems how I used to race cars for real. And so,
Yeah.
Well, we had a road that goes along the lake here. It's called Waverly Road. And it used to go up and down like this all the time.
Oh, roller coaster road.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
everybody would, take the cars and, go wee.
That almost sounds like
So they had to kind of flatten it out.
Well, there was this one highway that I used to go to. It was an intersection, and it had this hump right in the intersection. Right, it's just, and you see that little hump there, right? I started getting towards that little hump, and I just green light, punch her down, and next thing you know, the car is just sailing through the air, and you can feel like it's lifting. It's off the ground, and wham! The other side.
We had a.
Well, that used to be that
we had a
road used to be
train.
the Sunday afternoon drives for families because the kids used to love it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ooh, accidents,
We had a
'cause
train
cars,
trestle like that. It was,
Hello, Wicked and Sandy. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you.
Mike.
Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I used to more my car. Every time I see a hump in the road, it's just like, all right, it's time to speed up and let's get some air.
Yeah. We had a railroad crossing that was like that. The one side came up nice and flat, but it dropped off real nice on the back side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there going, and I looked at the guys one day, and I was like, wonder how much air I can get. And I dropped the hammer on that Firebird. And they're like, oh, you didn't leave the ground. I was like, yeah, I did. Didn't hear the motor rev? It's like sitting there going, it's like, whoa. Bad thing was there was a cop sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Pulled me over, and he's like, you know, you were doing 45 and a 35? Yes, sir. I held it to 45. I just wanted to see what the car would do on this thing. He goes, oh, it was great. You were about this far off the ground, about 2 foot off the ground for about 30 feet. He goes, oh, and you left a nice skid mark, too. I was like, yeah, there's one in my shorts, too, when I realized I wasn't on the ground anymore. I was like 16, 17, and I hadn't driven that way in so long I'd forgotten about that drop off on the railroad tracks because you're coming up a hill, so you're getting into gas to keep speed, and then the road does this. It's like, whoops. They finally got around to changing it.
Yeah,
they ruin all your fun.
Unfortunately, that hump in the road that I used to have a lot of fun with, they kind of took it out because they put it in a roundabout.
Yeah, that's what they want to do here. We've got one. They want to put a roundabout. You mean you just couldn't like flatten both sides to it, and make it even? But no, they want to put a roundabout.
That's all right. I still had a lot of fun when I pulled up to that because I remember I used to get a roundabout. Oh, guess what I'm going to do?
Through the center?
Oh hell no! I just floated around there and started drifting around.
New reason to drift.
Yeah. I did it one day, and there was and I didn't realize it was an unmarked fucking cop car sitting there. I come fucking sailing through there, right? All of a sudden, just give her the gas, and I'm like, next thing I see a set of lights behind me. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You know why I pulled yours? He says, "Why?" Because I drifted through the fucking roundabout.
Nowadays, they just get you to take your car for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a big time warning on that one. Don't you do that again. But I'll give you a warning. I'm not going to give you a fine, but still, just don't do. And I'm
Yeah.
thinking to myself, well, there was no other cars. I wasn't going to hurt nobody because there was no other cars around me.
Yeah,
I was the
no.
only car in the roundabout.
That's
As
why
I-
you got a warning.
That's why you got a warning instead of a ticket. Oh, you were going around in a donut. Oh, okay.
Going around it.
I thought you just went. I thought you went to go
I
through
was
it and turned.
I'm going around again. Tires are smoking and everything.
The other one that we had was I was sitting on a hill in that Firebird, and I forgot I had Pirelli tires on the back, which they're soft as crap to begin with. Well, light turns green, and I'm making a right-hand turn, so I'm starting to roll back, so I push the gas a little bit hard. Tires break traction. I get back out of it, and all of a sudden I feel the front end do like this, and I'm like, oops. And by the time I hear this, whoop, whoop, I look up, put my hazard lights on, pull over. Officer's like, that was a nice start. It was real impressive seeing the front end 2 feet off the ground. I go, well, that's what happens when you have a lift kit on the back that's at 3 feet. Car leveled out, and I didn't realize I didn't have steering until I realized I was sitting there going, and it was like the car wasn't it started turning and then stopped. And I started going straight. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Get out the gas pedal for a minute. It's like, oops. It's like the motorcycle that I had. It was a tube frame with a 78 Electric Glide Harley motor on it. I had a North Carolina state trooper clock me on a dead snake in the road, multiple turns at 150 miles an hour. I got to one S curve and I didn't see him anymore. And I was like, all right, well, cool. I'll go on to the house. I guess he called no harm, no foul. It's 2:30 in the morning. Nobody's on this 2-lane road. Well, I found out about 6 months later, it was actually a police officer that knew me, who I shot bow and arrow with every Friday night. I get the bike legalized and I go up to the archery range and I've got it sitting out front, and he comes in. He ended up 150 feet in a cornfield that drops 4.5 feet from the roadbed. He thought the road went straight. The road did this around the cornfield. He missed the S-curve chicane and just went straight. And it rained for about 4 days before it. So when he hit, he chassied and didn't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't find out till like an hour later when the local police that I know show up at the house. And I was like, so which one of you guys from Pineville decided to pick me up on Providence Road West? He's like, that wasn't Pineville. I was like, oh, it was one of Charlotte's finest? He goes, no. And I was like, oh, God. It was a Big Papa? They're like, yeah, it's one of North Carolina State's finest. And I'm like, oh, I'm in so much trouble.
Seth says, I forgot to hit the like button. That's all right, Seth. No problem. Everybody forgets to hit it every once in a while. No worries. As long as you remembered, that's what counts.
Oh shoot! I guess I better like it.
I always do the thumbs down myself.
Oh, jeez, Nora.
Sorry, I forgot to lick mine. I just did.
Oh,
One of my uncles, he used to race motorbikes for a living. And he took my uncle out on one of the bikes on the highway. I don't know where the hell they were going. He had to go somewhere. And of course, he was just driving normally down the highway, and then he got to the straight part, and he decided to let her go. My uncle's not an easy guy to scare. He said, "I'll never get on a fucking bike with that boy again." He was doing 250, 260 miles an hour.
Ooh, nice.
Well, he races them, so he doesn't give a shit. Well,
Yeah.
Ian doesn't race, and he just said, "Fuck this shit. I'm never getting on a bike with him again."
Yeah.
Because for one, none of his bikes go slow.
Yeah. Well, that was the other thing that I liked about that 78 Electric Glide. You know, it's set up for a 78 Electric Glide Harley Davidson. It's not a light bike. My frame weighed all total of about 200 pounds. Because it was all rolled. It's all rolled tube chassis.
My ex boss's son had one of those stealths.
Yeah.
We were coming back from the job, and we're going down the highway, and he thought he seen a cop, and he took what the Akerley turnoff, which is like a snake.
Yeah.
We hit that at 220 kilometers an hour, and that car started to slide. I wasn't sure if I was going to piss myself or shit myself. Oh my fuck, you scared the living out of me.
Yeah. Oh, I scared the crap out of myself in that Viper, because I had the owner of the car dealership that I was working at in the passenger seat because he didn't want to drive it, but it had been sitting there so long we had to do something to charge the battery. So he's like, "Well, let's just go ahead and blow it out a little bit." He goes, "Just go ahead and open it up. I got my dealer tag on it. Cops aren't going to say anything to you." And I was like, "Okay." I'm coming down the on-ramp going on the major interstate by us. And I looked down and I was like, "I need to back out of it." He's like, "Why?" I was like, "I'm doing 110. We hadn't even hit the end of the exit ramp yet, and I'm in fifth gear." I was like, "Oh." I was like, yeah. It's like, "I'll get it down to 70. I'll leave it at 70. I was like, I got off the next exit ramp, and I pulled back to the dealership. I handed him the keys while I was in the car, and I was like, "I'll be back in about 2 hours." He goes, "Why?" I was like, "You smell that? I don't want to be here anymore." Got out the car and got in my truck and went home. It's like, God.
These guys with bikes with that car, and they all thought he was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He was crazy, for one thing. And then he bought him the car over as fast as he could get this thing to go. And he said, "Yeah, it kind of made me nervous when the car started to twitch because it was no longer on the ground. Because every time he would hit a rock or something in the road, it would just..."
Yeah. Well, it's like one of the guys I met that had a Viper. He says, "You know, I've driven umpteen million sports cars." He says, "It's the only one I know of that you let off the gas, the engine revved up, not down." He spun it. And he started getting squirrely on him, got sideways, and he went to let out the gas to turn into the turn. He said, "I let off the gas, and the thing ended up revving and ended up spinning him around. He did a 360 and then clipped the curb and bent the rear axle." I was like, nice.
Yeah, these cars are scary.
Yes.
It's like the Camaros and the Corvettes and all this shit. They're 253 miles an hour. Really?
Yeah. But they put a governor on them, so you can't do that.
Good thing.
Yeah, I know.
There'd be a lot more dead people.
Hey, thinning the... Yep. Well, I was going to say, yeah, we'll just thin the herd out that way, but no, it's...
Yeah, no.
They're usually not the ones that end up getting killed. It's the innocent bystanders that are getting run over by them.
Well, that happened here. 2 girls, sisters got killed one time.
Remind me to
16
stay
years
home.
old was given one of those cars. I don't know if it was a Stealth or a Viper or whatever the hell it was. It was an insurance claim that he ended up with the car because of accidents or something years ago, and that's what he ended up with. His brother bought it for him, I think. And he was at a light, and he gave it to it. Couldn't handle the car, ran into a bus stop, and killed 2 girls.
Oh,
And why is
yeah.
it when people buy these fast cars, they don't ease in to see what it can do, gradually work up to it? They
Yeah,
just
they
want to
just give
go
it to
right
it.
for the gusto right away.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's like there was one years ago as a police chase. It was a Corvette, and he's in and out of traffic. He gets into open traffic, and he's going, and he goes to rip it around a 18-wheeler. Doesn't quite make the pass. Takes the front quarter panel off the car, and you see the car go into the dirt, and all you see like this as the body disintegrates around it. It's like cops pull up. There's like no side panels on the car at all, and the driver's outside the car on the ground because he basically got ripped out of the car.
Yep.
It's like, oh, nice. And no seatbelt either. That was smart.
Well, it's great to have these cars with power and stuff, but most people can't handle them on the day-to-day road.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's great
I
to do
know.
it on a racetrack. Sure.
Yeah. Well, it's
When
like
you're
somebody
trying to
asked me when I got
drive
one of the guys asked me one time, I got the Jeep Grand Cherokee. They're like, why didn't you get the Trailhawk edition? I was like, have you seen the sticker price on that sucker? I go, what I paid for I was like, if I bought that, I could buy two of what I have. It was like it's like $84,000 for that Hemi V8 that's in it. I'm like, I don't need all that power. And I was like, I haven't hit my midlife crisis yet. Leave me alone.
It was like
Well,
the
it's like
S10.
when I took the Hellcat out for a test drive.
Yeah.
Look when GM built that
The sales guy.
S10 Cyclone.
Yeah. The sales guy was with me. He says, well, put it in sport mode and have at her. I just looked at him and says, really? He said, yeah, all right. I've never seen a guy turn white so quick in all my life. Like, he was fucking white as a fucking ghost. I mean, like,
oh,
I took him for the ride of his fucking life.
Jeff Gordon, when he did the Camaro, the Pepsi commercial with the salesman.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, that was. Oh my God, that was great. Because he's sitting there and he's like, "Yeah, just give me." He's like, "Have you driven something like this before? Stick shift?" Yeah, and he pops the clutch just for grins and giggles. It's like, it's like, oh, sorry about that. Hold on. That guy the whole time is just screaming bloody murder.
Oh yeah.
And then he turns around like 2 years later and does it as a cab driver. He's sitting there talking to the guy about how he went to jail and he's got a cop that comes up behind him and hits his lights. And he takes off for all he's worth in his car. He's like, guys in the back like holding on like, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Just pull over. I'm sure it'll be okay. And he pulls into the lot and it's like all the Pepsi stuff there. Guy's just like, and he's pulling his stuff off and he's like, I'm Jeff Gordon. He's like, oh God, I could kill you. I love you, but I could kill you right now.
I'm still gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. I think Danica Patrick did it too for Pepsi when she was a Pepsi driver. I didn't care for hers, but man, Jeff Gordon's were great because the guys in the car is just freaking out.
Yeah,
I think hers was more on city streets. That's why she couldn't open it up.
Well, yeah. But I'll tell you, that city S10 Cyclone.
Yeah.
GM wasn't allowed to manufacture any more of them.
Yeah. Oh, the other one they did was when Jeff Gordon started working for Fox Sports as a announcer. He took one of the race cars down the interstate of California. They had it basically semi-closed off, but he took his regular car. He was using it as a car to work. But they've got like 4 or 5 cop cars behind him. You could see where people were pulled off to the side. But California's so used to high-speed chases. It's like they see blue lights behind the car. It's like they automatically try and get out of their way. But then he pulls up to Fox Sports, and the cops are all jumping out doing the felony stop, and he gets out and he goes, "Hey guys, sorry about that. I should have called before I left the house with this car, shouldn't I?" And the officer all putting their guns up and it's like, "Oh, Mr. Gordon, hey, can we get a signature?" Yeah, it's like, God.
Only in California.
Yeah, only in California, where the governor was a movie star.
Yeah. Something wrong with that picture.
Speaking of that, after seeing him do that, it reminded me of what was that movie with Wesley Snipes? Demolition Man, where he was they ended up having putting Schwarzenegger as a president. They're like, it's like President Schwarzenegger Library or whatever. He's looking at it. He's like, huh? Still, it's like they did it as a slap to Stallone. I was like, yeah, sorry, he can't do that. Wasn't born in the United States. It'll never happen.
Yeah. That's what they say. The things might change after a while. You never know. Oh, what the hell?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna play a quick tune.
All right. I'm gonna hop off here because I'm gonna go put my son to bed, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed because I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
So Nora, I'll need you to present me when I flip my mic over. So I'll give you a thumbs up when to do it.
All right.
All right. Night, guys.
All right, William. You take care. I'll catch you later.
Yep. Catch you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
I'm gonna play Going in Circles. So I'm gonna flip my microphone over now.
I gotta go have a beer and a pit stop. Oh, hi, Christina. How you doing?
Hi. Hi, Christina.
Back a sec.
What happened?
Fucking drumsticks away again. Oh,
it. I'm having too much fucking fun.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
Hi, Jefferson. Go fish. Hello.
Oh, fish. You're right.
Your microphone's all little.
Well, I was playing it earlier, but no, you missed it. You have to watch the replay. Okay. I was just fooling around. Hey, Jefferson, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to peter out. It's been a long day.
Yep.
Old man's ready for bed.
Yeah, and only 4 people watching, so I think I'm going to call an end to it.
All right, Ron.
Everybody go over and see what Ken's doing on Ken's birthday stream. Of course, it looks like he's ended.
Okay.
He should have another one unless I know he had 3 streams tonight. The before, during, and after.
3 streams, really?
Yeah, he's been busy tonight.
Hey.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to call it in because I am getting tired.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
I
put
got a lot of things on my mind right now. So, all right. Take care. Thanks for coming by, Jefferson. Appreciate it. Go fish. Thank you for coming back. We'll catch everybody later. Until the next time. Probably tomorrow night on my other channel. Depends on what happens between now and tomorrow, I guess.
Night, everybody.
All right. Night, everyone.
Take care. Much love.